And good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the big wide world. We're back. We're live. We're streaming once again. So hope you guys are doing well. Good morning to everybody who's watching. All right, so we are back, of course. Let's see what we get here in the magazine. Apparently, white is winning here after rookie 3. Today, of course, is day 2 of the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz. So let's see. How many hours did I sleep? I slept 6 hours. Apparently rookie 3 is winning. Let's move around to the other games. Artemiev and Ryazantsev. We've got Arjun and Nihal. So let's leave it here. Apparently Magnus is losing here, by the way. Apparently. I guess the reason is because white can probably just move the king up and start pushing all these pawns. This actually looks very, very bad for is this I just woke up here? Exactly, it is. There's c5 here. This looks very bad. I mean, this looks really, really bad here for Magnus. So, all right, you guys. So we are back. Of course, we're live. We're streaming once again. We're covering the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz. Today is day 2 of the final day of the tournament. We're starting with the Magnus game against Maxime. It looks very, very bad here for Magnus. It looks like he's losing, actually. White has these 4 pawns on the queen side. Probably gonna go c5. What was this opening, by the way? This was some kind of, there was some kind of rook sack in here. So anyway, all right, let's see what we get. So there's e6, e5. I mean, this looks just losing, honestly, for black. Actually, Magnus is just losing. You take and go e5 here. Okay, c6 is good. Yeah, this is just losing, just c6. Yeah, white's just completely winning here. Plays a6. b5, b6 is incoming. Probably fg4 is winning. Everything here should be winning for white. c6 is also winning. Goes b6. Discuss about yesterday's draw, please. We'll talk about that a little bit later on, but Magnus is losing here in the first round today. Yeah, b7, d6. b7 or king c6. Both moves should just be winning here. I think b7 is very clean. King c6, d7. MVL a little bit low on time here, by the way. King c6. And now king c7. I don't think Magnus can stop all the pawns here. He can try king f6, I guess, but this should be winning for here in the first game for Maxime. King c7. Yeah, Magnus loses. So first game of the day, Magnus loses. Let's move along to other games. A huge win for Maxime in the first game against Magnus. Very reminiscent of 2021 when Maxime did beat Magnus in the final round to win the World Blitz Championship. So big win here for Maxime in round 1. This means he does take the clean lead. Probably someone else will join him in the lead pretty soon, but that's a huge game for him. Nihal's game looks very drawish. Let's go back and see what else we have. Okay, Dubov is winning, by the way. Dubov is winning here. He's going to go h4, h5, h6. So Dubov going to get the win after that big 0 yesterday. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. Someone said Nepo threw a game. Fabiano is losing to Indijic after king g6 here, apparently. Fabiano is losing, it looks like. But Fabiano's opponent takes a draw. c2 check. Wait, why is this winning? Queen d8. King g7 and black wins. Wow, so Fabiano gets a huge break. His opponent makes a draw for no reason, it looks like. Yeah, his opponent makes a huge draw. I think this is a draw. Three worst pairings for Magnus in rounds 4 to 5. Let's have MVL's 5 terrible pairings in a row and see him fall down the standings. We'll see what happens. Who knows. But yes, apparently Dubov and Nepo got 0 points in their game yesterday. I mean, we'll talk about that later on, obviously not right now. But we'll talk about it a little bit later on. Let me drink some coffee. All right, so anyway, aren't you going to sleep soon? No, we're covering the World Blitz, and Magnus does lose in round 1, so it's going to be pretty wild. Lev 1. Okay, let's go back. One second, I'll be right back. Got it. Yeah. All right, Nepo's gonna protest. I don't know what you mean by Nepo's gonna protest exactly. What time's there? It's pretty early. It's 4:15. The rounds are starting a day earlier. Yeah. What happened? Artemiev is winning now, by the way. Artemiev should be winning here. Queen a6 is apparently winning. Yeah, because you can hide the king. Oh, Queen f6, GG. Yeah, just Queen f6, GG. And Artemiev wins the first game. Nepo already got lots of complaints against FIDE. I don't know. No idea what is or is not happening. So, all right. What else do we have? Okay, this is a draw. Take a look at the results quickly. So we have 2 players on 10 points. I don't know if you guys can see this clearly because there've been so many rounds. I don't think you guys can see it, but we have Artemiev and Maxime on 10, Dubov, Nihal, Arjun on 9.5. We have Nepo, Magnus Carlsen, Murzin, Duda, Sarana, Ryazantsev, Shimonov, Yu Yegi, and many others on 9 points. So yeah, Dubov does get a big win. He is now on 9.5 points. If Dubov had drawn the game yesterday, he would be on 10 points, tied for the lead. Again, we'll talk about that later on. You know, I have very mixed feelings about the whole thing, but we'll talk about it later. Okay, so still a few games going. Chess.com did not fix the points for Nepo and Dubov. They did not. Let me see. Wait, are you sure? Wait, Dubov has Dubov has 9.5 points. There's a board here as though there's no result with this board for Dubov versus Nepo, so it actually is correct. He does have 9.5 points. You look good with clean shave, but also annoyed. What do you mean? You're also annoyed that I shaved? Yeah, no, but you see the board here. That means there's no result. That's the thing. So all right, round number 1 of 9, final day here of the World Rapid and Blitz Championship being held in where is it being held? In Samarkand, in the country of Uzbekistan. So all right, you're number 1 in the world in Blitz. Congrats. I just don't care, you guys. Congrats. Thank you for asking me. Yeah, thinking that I care. I don't care. I'm annoyed because it's 4 a.m. I'm not annoyed, but I am a little bit slow. I'm disappointed you've lost the intimidation factor by shaving. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so all right, round number 14 should be coming up pretty soon. What do we have? We have one game on Draken. I think just check should be winning. I'm guessing this game is over. So all right, you're saying MBL is a dark horse. It's pretty funny because then I said the 3 dark horses that I had are 3 people who are right up at the top. I said the 3 dark horses to win this whole thing. I think you guys can see the results now. The 3 people who I thought were the big dark horses to win the whole event were MVL, Nihal Sarin, and Vladislav Artemiev. And all 3 of them are currently in the top 4. So it's pretty wild when you think about it. So all right, let's take a look at another game. Let's change the scene. What do we have? Another draw. Anyway, all right. I said Dubov. No, I said Artemiev, and then like as a day star, I also mentioned Dubov. Anyway, all right. Okay, let's keep moving around. That should be the end of round 13. Round 14 should be starting. Dubov should be at the top of this insane. Like I said, I have very I have very mixed feelings about the whole thing. That's what I would say. Very mixed feelings. I said Nihal, MBL, and Artemiev, right? But there's still many games to go. Many games to go. So we still have a long way. Long way to go. We're back to pickles. Okay, thank you. More pickle questions. Why MBL didn't play best against Magnus but lose to you? Yeah. The standings, I'll show you guys the standings. Let me click on results so you guys can see it. It's really annoying that the more rounds there are, you can't see it, but here are the results. We have Artemiev on 10, Maxime Vachilegrov on 10, Daniil Dubov on 9.5, Nihal Serena and Arjun Erigaisi on 9.5. We have Jan Nepomniachtchi on 9 as well. Again, if that game had not counted as a 0 for both players, we would have Dubov on 10 and Nepo on 9.5. So that's what we would have. Magnus lost major #1 ranked Blitzfire. I just don't care, you guys, but thank you. I just do not care at all. But thank you for the thank you for informing me about things that really don't matter all that much. Yeah. What happened? Magnus might win this. He might not win this. The danger for Magnus is there are 2 people ahead of him by a point. Really the big question is who did Magnus not played? He played who has Magnus played? Let's see. He's played Dubov, Sarine, Nepo. Did he play Artemiev yet? I don't think he played Artemiev. Oh no, he did. So he played Artemiev, MBL, Dubov. He did play Nihal, right? Yeah, he did play Nihal. So he's played all the guys above him except for Arjun, which is a good thing for it's a good thing for Magnus that he's played all those top guys, because now he should get slightly easier pairings like Arjun. I woke up and decided not to care about anything. What, my hair look bad or something? Maybe it looks bad, I don't know. Still a long way to go, but yeah, I mean, I would say I would say that I mean, he's not in the driver's seat, and there are a lot of people above him who if they get hot, he's not going to catch them. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Serrano, of course, slowly climbing the leaderboard too. Very dangerous. Serrano, really a dangerous player to have to face late in the event. I lost to Serrano. If I'd won the game against Serrano last year, I think it was, I'm pretty confident I would have won the whole event. But I missed this backwards Queen G6 check with a pawn on F3, and I did not win. And I lost the game to him too. So still a little bit disappointing, but that's how it goes. But very dangerous player. I don't understand why Max rating is 2883, because this is blitz rating, not classical rating. That's the reason. Mamadiyarov and Duda really dangerous too. I mean, there are many players who are dangerous. Yeah, many players who are dangerous. Yeah, Magnus and I both lost to Serrano, I believe, in the World Blitz last year, if I remember correctly. So but anyway, let's see. We still have many more rounds to go, and we'll see what happens in the next 8 games. So all right, round 2 should be starting in about 8 minutes, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So we will be covering it. Obviously, I don't know how this game was a draw, but apparently it was a draw. Sorry, you guys, I'm a little bit slow. Obviously, with the game starting so early, I'm a little bit groggy, just winding my way into it, as we say. But it is what it is. So, best city you've had food for a competition. I mean, there are many cities that have had great food. Many cities. Did I cover Shakra versus Suleimani? I did not cover it. I heard about it, but I didn't see it. Can I see Aryan Tari break the top 5 in bullet on chess, but no longer on the leaderboard due to lack of recent games? Again, no idea what that is. Literally no idea. Next round is Serrano versus Magnus. Wow, so Magnus is getting some tough pairings here at the very start. Very tough pairings. No easy pairings for him. If he loses another game, I think it's going to be very difficult for him to come back. I mean, on the bright side for Magnus, because of where the standings are, he still has a chance. There are 8 rounds left, so if he just wins like 3 or 4 games in a row, he probably will still win the event. But it's getting late early. If he doesn't win, if he loses 1 or 2 more specifically, I don't see him winning the tournament. You can play a player twice. No, you cannot play a player twice, which is why a lot of what the World Blitz comes down to is who you play at the end and whether you win against lower rated players. Because even last year when I played, both Magnus and I were leading for most of the way, and as we came down the home stretch, it was a matter of who we played, who were like amongst the lower rated players who weren't in contention for the top 3, and whether we beat them or we didn't beat them. So we'll see, but there are dangerous players for Magnus in the 9 group too. You have players like Murzin, Duda, and Serrano, all very dangerous players here. All very, very dangerous players. I expect MVL to choke. Well, MVL, I mean, I don't know who's gonna win. I have a feeling that if I were, again, I said yesterday before it started, the 3 players who I thought were the most dangerous were Artemiev, MVL, and Nihal. I don't know about that. I mean, I could also see Dubov winning. I mean, it would be kind of funny if Dubov were to win the tournament after what happened yesterday. So who knows? There's a tiebreak between myself and Magnus in 2019. 2021 I was not able to play due to having COVID, which was a shame because 2021 is a year that Magnus played very, very poorly in the Blitz. I think he was leading most of the way, and he lost like 2 or 3 games at the very end, and he lost final game to MDL, which cost him. So 2021 I think I would have had a great shot to win, but I got COVID, wasn't able to play. That's life. So but all right, Eric Gaisi's out of the race to qualify. He is out of the race to qualify. Yeah, it would be a huge slap in Fide's face if Dubov wins. Yeah. Most of your viewers say are going to be from Asia. Well, as we get into it more, there will be more Americans who wake up. But yeah, right now it's pretty much a dead time in the USA. So yeah, it's a shame you had a good day 1 Blitz too. I think I did. Yeah, I did. But you know, again, like I said, it is what it is. You can't really you can't really dwell on it. But yeah, it's just really a shame because 2021 was the year that Magnus played very poorly on that second day of Blitz. But to be fair, I also think there's some chance that Magnus played poorly because, like, I think was it at the end of the Rapid, I played him in the final round. So I mean, I think with me getting COVID, all the sort of hysteria around it at the time, and everything going on, I think that could have affected him too. So all right, three players on 9.5. We don't have round 14 yet, but they should be starting pretty soon, I think. Yeah, it should be starting pretty soon. Nebo playing Dubov. They're not playing. That game was counted as a 0 for both players. So both players got a 0 result for that game. Why did Nebo take a draw in the last round? Okay, let's see. Nebo took a draw here. Okay, he took a draw because I guess there was rook f6, but apparently black is winning here after rook d4, rook d2. Still not easy to find. Yeah, so Nepo draws game. I don't expect Nepo to be in the running, by the way. I think Nepo is probably going to tilt. I expect Nepo to tilt after what happened yesterday, so I don't really see him being in the running. But you know, still many games ago, the reasoning by FIDE was really bad. People make quick draws. The thing is, it's not about the reasoning, it's the type of draw they made and the fact that there was video from Sagar Shah and Chessbase India that shows them discussing it before the game even began. The music should be fine. Ahmad said it was fine yesterday, so I think it's fine. I think it's okay, but yeah, I mean, my general read is I don't really expect Nepo to stay sharp. I mean, if Nepo and Dubov never spoke before the start of the game, it's sure the same, so the result be the same. That I'm not sure about in the same way. Probably I think it still would have been the same because they made the ruling initially without any of that video, I believe. So I think they made that ruling initially without the Chessbase India video being there. But the thing is, like, they could have made any draw that was normal and nobody would have cared. They could have played a Berlin. They could have played many things to make a draw. But what they did, it was very clear because on any given move, someone could have played something different and probably gotten a big advantage. So Yeah, that's the thing. And I mean, you have to realize if chess is trying to move into the move into this new age, and we're trying to make the game bigger and more like more professional, more like more sponsors, more people wanting to watch the game and be interested, it's very difficult not to make that ruling, honestly, because at the end of the day, if you don't make that ruling, you're basically saying that match fixing in a sense is okay. And I don't think there's any world where you can really say that's okay. So okay, round 14 about to start in a second. Here we go. We'll be covering probably more or less 3 games each round. I think we'll cover Maxime versus Artemiev with Magnus versus Serrana. Actually, maybe Magnus versus Serrana. Should be. We'll still cover Magnus's game, see what he does. This is a big game as well. I see Mills tweets about you and Magnus. I am aware of them. As usual, somehow it seems to me that within the chess world, anything that happens is somehow magically my fault, which I find kind of disturbing, to be honest, but whatever. I would say that in regards to that, I think it's a little bit disappointing, because obviously that was a game which did not matter at all, which is the reason that Magnus played King E2 against me. That was in the one of the online Champions Chess Tour events where we were both already qualified going to the final game. And Magnus took a huge risk playing King E2 because there was no pre-arrangement there. He played King E2, and I could have tried to play the game with a big advantage and tried to win, but it also speaks a lot to how strong Magnus is and the confidence he has, because for Magnus, he played that not knowing that I would play King E7 and make the draw, and if I had played something else, he would have been in trouble. Magnus believes in himself so much that he was willing to take that risk. So, all right, let's move back around. What's the other game? I guess we'll cover Arjun versus Dubov as well. I'm not rooting for anyone, but I would say that, I mean, probably if you asked me to pick, I would stick by what I said. Probably I want one of the dark horses. I would probably root for Nihal ultimately, but MVL's probably, MVL, it would be great if he can get a win too. So yeah, so mainly a few things. It was not rated. It already obviously had no impact whatsoever on the event because we were both in the top 8 qualifying for the knockout portion. Those are the two biggest things, and of course it obviously was not pre-arranged, whereas this game very clearly was pre-arranged. It is FIDE rated. It is a world championship event. The situation is quite different. It was also not a FIDE event either, yes, but that's kind of beside the point, I think. So, all right. I mean, I just don't know why Nepo and Dubov didn't make a Berlin draw. They could have made any number of easy draws. Nobody would have cared. Emil just said that if the Bonclad draw didn't happen, this also wouldn't have happened. He said that, really? Did he say that on Twitter somewhere? I mean, I'm gonna hope that you're trolling. I'm gonna hope you're trolling. I mean, he said that. Where did he say that? Where did he say that? So yeah, where did he say that? I don't see it. I mean, he did mention the game between myself and Magnus, but I mean, I don't know. He said in a reply to his original tweet. What did he say? I don't see it. I don't see it in his replies. I'm looking. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. I saw the adamant thing. I saw that already. Okay, so Magnus playing Serrano. Okay, we got a Najdorf. Okay, Artemiev and Maxime are playing big game here, by the way. Yeah. No, I mean, the thing is, most quick draws, I would say, vast majority are not pre-arranged. People just play openings that do end in draws. Yeah, the vast majority are not. This is what he said. The mockery last night would likely not have happened. Would likely not happen if not for the great predecessor. Yeah. So apparently, as usual, everything is magically my fault. Crazy. Actually, this is Magnus's fault because he played King E2. But still, It's wild about the whataboutism to blame try and blame us for a game that's played literally. That game was played in 2021. That game was like over 2 years ago. And yeah, d4 c takes d4. Magnus will probably take with the knight or the queen. Dubov is losing. Dubov is playing Arjun. Losing is way too strong of a word. They're in the opening. Yeah. So all right, Magnus' game still going. Probably knight bd7 and knight e5 here. You can't go e6 on white as e5 to open it up. Oh, knight bd7 a4. Let's see what we get here. Let's move along. Artemiev very clearly playing for a draw here against Maxime. Maybe looks pretty dry, actually. Very, very dry position here. Very dry. Yeah. I mean, the main issue with the whole thing that I would say is that they were discussing the draw before the game. That's the thing. It's very clear they were discussing it. Okay, apparently Magnus already much better in the opening, but let's move back to this one. Actually, I think I'll let's go back to this one because it's a big game. Yeah. Got knight d4. Let's see what our actually Maxime is a pretty good position here. I like his position. I mean, that's the first double forfeit that I can think of that I've seen in a major event, but apparently it has happened before. So all right. Okay, Nihal's playing who? Arjun has a great position against Dubov. Nihal is playing where's Nihal? Wait, did I miss him? I must be blind. I don't see his game. Oh, Nihal made a quick draw against Yu Yang Yi. Okay, he made a quick draw. That's why I don't see it. Okay. Apparently Magnus already winning, by the way. Wait, takes e5. Takes. Whoa, apparently Magnus is already winning after 11 moves in this game. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Take a look at Arjun's game. Arjun's still quite a bit better after rook takes a1. Get d5 here. Probably takes c5. When do they have the result of the appeal? The appeal already occurred and they lost the appeal. So both players got a 0 for that game. It's a prearranged win. Yeah, exactly, you guys. Thank you. Yeah. Magnus sacked, right? Of course he sacked. Yeah. Do I think FIDE will do anything more? I mean, I don't think so. I think ultimately that'll set a very bad precedent, I think, if they do more. MVL shouldn't have beaten Magnus. I don't know what that means. There's a tweet from Emil. I don't think I see a tweet. I see I disagree with blame the system, but I don't see anything else. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Yeah, I don't see this comment that people are talking about. They're saying something about great predecessors, which I don't see. I don't see that as a tweet. I must be blind. I don't see it. I see the rightfully adamant. Oh, 6 hours ago. Now I see it. I see it 6 hours ago. Okay, now I see it. Yeah. Okay, Magnus is playing Le Bon Cloud. Or not Magnus, sorry. His opponent Serrana is playing a Bon Cloud. It is not very good for not a good position here for Serrana, but we'll see what happens. Okay, Artemiev and Maxime. Computer says balanced, but who knows? Yeah. Answering all the above, obviously the World Championship is way more important than an online event. Blanc Club's not prearranged, but the game which many saw as cool paved the path. Yeah. Amazing. I mean, I don't even know what to say, really. I'm switching games too fast. Okay, we'll leave it here on Artemiev's game for now. Yeah. Amazing. Somehow as usual, like somehow like it's Magnus's fault and it's my fault. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff, just really just amazing. And this is basically the head of FIDE saying this, by the way. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, just incredible. Incredible. Yeah. Okay, Artemiev is maybe a little bit better against MVL actually. A7 is weak. And you have A4, A5. Like takes A4, A5. Still okay. Maybe bishop F5 to try and trade some bishops here. Yeah. Mom made a great point. GM's making a lot of quick draws. So do you get mad at FIDE for not catching somebody before, or mad at them for just picking on this one game? I mean, the problem with this game is that it was not, is that basically the moves were on purpose, and then also they were discussing it before the game. And if you look at chess within the context of trying to make it more popular, have it go mainstream, and have a lot of sponsors, and have a lot of people watching it, even for example like in Norway, you can't really let it slide when there's clear proof that they were talking about it before the game. That's the problem. So we have bishop F5 played here. Magnus is misplaying it. We'll get to a little bit later on. I mean, the minimum number of moves before draw is understandable. The problem is you can't really do that in blitz. Rapid even less so, but blitz specifically, because you don't know what move number you're on, so it's impossible to have a move rule with requiring a draw. Is it hard to understand? Absolutely, because I can give you a great example. I've drawn Wesley so many times. None of those games have been prearranged. We've just played the Berlin draw or the Nimzo draw or any numbers of draws, but those games have not been prearranged. And that's the thing. There is a difference between the type of draws. So okay, we got check, king f8, rook g1. I mean, you could trade. We got no. It's gonna be knight b4 takes a5. Yeah, probably just king g8. Ooh, he goes king e8, knight d5. Wait, that's not what he played. Probably rook c5, rook a5. Game's a draw. Okay, this game ends in a draw. Okay, so let's go back to Magnus's game. Magnus Carlsen did win his game. Apparently he misplayed it according to you guys. Yeah, queen b6 and black was okay, but he didn't do it. So Magnus gets a big win. He's now a half point out of first place. Let's see, Dubov versus Arjun. Dubov is better, or Arjun is better. Is it winning? I'm not sure. You probably go f4, king d4. Isn't it easy to have movement show on the timer? Can you show the move number? I think it depends on which clock. Depends. So all right. Okay, Arjun is definitely gonna win now. King e5. I think you need to bring the king up. I think eventually you're gonna be able to go f5. Is f5 winning here? This is winning, right? This is winning, yeah. Ivan Cheparinov lost out playing a move. I don't know. Maybe. So yeah. Well, what's this? Someone says not prearranged, but aren't there certain positions along with whatever standings where certain moves are like GM saying, hey, let's draw this baby? To some sense, yes, I agree with that. That's why, like, I mean, I have mixed feelings about the results. Like, on the one hand, I understand that there are many draws between. This is actually winning though. I'm not so sure that Arjun's gonna win this, by the way. He missed this f5 idea already. I'm not sure Arjun's gonna win this. The Atusa game, please. She won. Oh, she beat Irina Crush. Excellent, good. She beat Irina. About time. Rook h6. Great, good stuff. Oh wait, Dubov somehow blundered this. Dubov played f6. Okay, now is this winning though? I'm not sure if Dubov's winning this, or Neva's winning this, or not Neva. Sorry, Arjun's winning this. This might be a draw. I think this is actually a draw. I think this is a draw. I think Dubov's gonna draw this. He just keeps sitting and waiting. Yeah, this should be a draw now, I believe. This is not a threefold. Yeah, it's just a threefold. His chance to win was right back here. I think he had this chance right here, which I think f5 was winning, right? Or not? Oh wait, no, it's not winning. Never mind. Maybe it's never winning. I don't know. Maybe not. Eval Barca's plus 2.5 because of placement of the pieces. No, I think this is a draw because black can just sit and wait here. White can't get the king. No, I mean this is just a draw because of the pawn placement. Yeah, this is a fortress. Yeah, this is a fortress. This will be a draw. What else do we have? Fabiano, somebody said, was winning. Anish is gonna lose this game to Indijic. Yeah, Anish is gonna lose, which means he's not gonna win the event. I don't think there's a win, by the way, to be clear. I don't think there's a win. Yeah. Okay. Gukesh and Ali Reza are in? Probably, yes. Let's see what else we have. Still a few games going around 14. It's low depth because of material difference, yeah, but it should be a draw. I think it was a draw, right? It was a draw. Everyone must be drooling enjoying the cancer because the champion hasn't been this weak for just decades. Yeah. All right, so still a few games going. This is round number 14. This one should be on mute. There we go. All right, so end of round 14. Check the women's section, please. What are the results? Let's check the results. In the women's section, I don't know if you guys can see the results. You have Valentina Gunina on 10. You have Alexander Kosteniuk on 8.5. A few people on 8 points. So, all right. Imagine you were there right now smashing these top dogs. I don't have any FOMO whatsoever. On the one hand, I'm kind of happy that I'm not there, to be honest, because I mean, after seeing this tweet from Emil as well, it's just like, I don't know. Honestly, I'm just wondering, why do I even bother playing chess? I'm kind of wondering, why do I bother even playing? So okay. Let's see, what else do we have? Still a few games going. So all right. Your world number 2 in Blitz, I just don't care, you guys. That does not matter at all to me. Okay. Emil did play chess. He was a very, very strong player, close to 2,700 for a long time. So all right. What do I think about Nepo? I mean, like I said, I have mixed feelings about the whole thing, honestly, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. So all right. So okay. Who do I think is better, OTP Blitz player, Ali Reza or MVL? I think the best Blitz player OT of the two. I mean, the experience MVL has is amazing. Nepo's protesting hard. No, Nepo won. What do you mean he's protesting hard? He won. And unless you're talking about tweets or something, because they filed the appeal and they lost the appeal. Yeah. Did I see Vishy's tweet? I did not see Vishy's tweet. Yeah, I didn't see Vishy's tweet. I didn't see Vishy's tweet. Let me see. Vishy Anand. Let's see, what did he tweet? Heartbreak for Vidit. Congrats to Magnus. Maybe it's a reply. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything from Vishy here specifically. Yeah, I don't see anything from Vishy. So yeah. All right. Is this Hikaru Jr.? I don't know. Oh, you mean because I shaved? You mean, is that what you mean? Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. So anyway, all right. End of round number 14. Coming on here. End of round 14. So let's take a look at the results. I'll change the scene so you can see it better, because I don't think you can see it right now. Unfortunately. So all right, here are the results. We have Artemiev and MVL on 10.5. You've got Dubov, Magnus, and Nepo all on 10. Dubov and Nepo, of course, both would be on 10.5 and tied for the lead if not for their 0 game here. So they're on 10. Nihal's on 10. RG on 10. So many people who are strong, who are in the running here. So many people. Happy versus Vidler. Is Vidler on 10 too? Oh my gosh, Vidler is also on 10. That's amazing, actually. That's amazing. Amazing stuff. Yeah. So, all right. Anyway, yep. I look like a character from GTA, exactly. I mean, I went to bed pretty early last night. So, okay. Round 15 should be starting pretty soon. I'm gonna take a short break and go run to the restroom and leave the results up, and I will be right back. So give me a second. Many people have a chance here because there still are 7 more rounds. 7 rounds, so anything can happen. All right, you guys, we're back. Okay. I hope y'all wins. FIDE is so bad. I mean, as I said, it's what it is. Yeah. So okay, let's see. Round number 15. Here we go. Round number 15. Magnus gets Arjun. Whew. Tough pairings everywhere, by the way. Tough pairings. Not easy for anybody. Oh, what happened? Let me refresh. Okay, with Magnus, let's see what else we have. We have Artemiev versus Svidler, and we have Dubov versus MVL. A lot of big matchups again. Svidler will run it up. I guess he could. Yeah, he could, obviously. Yeah. No. All right. So, all right. Anyway, FIDE just tweeted about me. You mean Emil tweeted, not FIDE. I think that's what you mean. I think you mean Emil tweeted. That's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you mean. Anyway, but yeah. So, all right. No FIDE tweet? There's a FIDE tweet. Am I missing things on my feed or something? Is it out of order? I don't see anything about me. I see replies. I see a tweet about the opening move. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are referring to. I mean, unless like Twitter's not. No, Emil did tweet, but Emil is not FIDE. Emil is not the FIDE account. Emil is his own personal account. Yeah, Emil on his personal account tweeted something. Yeah. My thoughts on 0-0. I mean there's Hammer hates Emil. He expresses disdain of the man. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I mean, first of all, draws happen. There's no disputing that draws happen. Some are prearranged, some happen overboard. Draws do happen in top level GM games. Music is not too loud, I don't think. Mod said it was fine, but I'll turn it down one little bit. I'll turn it down just a little bit more. A FIDE tweeted about me 57 minutes ago. I guess I can scroll down, but yeah, the thing is, draws happen. Some are prearranged, make no mistake. Like I've seen people prearrange draws. I mean, I've actually seen people probably throw games too, very questionable games during my life in chess. And so it's not like this is some new thing, but it's sort of the brazen nature that they went about it with. There is a tweet. Okay, let me go to the FIDE post. If it's just saying that I was temporarily #1 in the world, that'd be kind of that'd be good. 58 minutes. Oh, it's just a tweet. It's actually funny, by the way. I like this tweet. This is this funny tweet. I guess, was it this year? Was it this day 1 year ago that I won? Or is this just a generic thing? Actually, I wasn't in Iceland in December, but yeah, it's a good tweet because I like the reply. The first reply is from Ricardo Facente. It says, "What on earth is that trophy? This is the trophy I got for winning the Fisher Random." Yeah. Yeah, what is that in your hand? That's the trophy for winning the Fisher Random World Chess Championship. It's so random. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's so random. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so let's get back to the games. Yeah, thank you for mentioning that. It looks like fried chicken. Yeah, it's like a lava rock. I still have it, but let's just say out of all, I mean, out of all the things I won, that's definitely one of the things that's not up there in my collection. So yeah, but it is what it is. That looks like one man's dried poop. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Nihal versus Nepo. Are they playing too? So Nihal and Nepo are playing as well. Okay, let me mute this tab. Nihal versus Nepo. Oh yeah, they are playing too. Would 960 reduce a draw offers? I mean, if people want to make a draw, they'll find a way to make a draw no matter what. That's just the reality. I mean, it's like, I'll give you a great example. Like when Magnus played the when Magnus played the game against who did Magnus play against? When he played the game against Prague, that was a game where Magnus forced the game to be a draw. He played very drawish, forced it to be a draw, but there was nothing prearranged between him and Prague in the final game of the Rapids. So like, that's the thing. If you want to make a draw, there are ways to force a draw to some degree, regardless of who your opponent is. But the brazen nature of the prearrangement is, I think, the reason that the result was the way it was. If Dubov and Nepo had played any other draw, like a Berlin, any normal draw, there would have been no issue whatsoever. So anyway, but there's some Tarjay tweet saying something. I mean, let me see. Tarjay tweets. He went for a walk. I see zeros. The appeals committee voted rejected. I don't see. Yeah, I don't see anything specific. I mean, unless Twitter's not working. Maybe it's not working. Oh, there it is. Dubov spoke to NRK and said the game was a protest against the poor organization, especially the chief arbiter, Sirovi. Okay. Yeah, now I see it. That is one thing though that's very clear to me, is that like Dubov, it's like you look at the difference in the response between the two players, and you see what Dubov says. Like, I mean, you can say it's bad and everything else and this and that, but Dubov's response actually feels like rational, whereas Nepo is just ready to just like blame everybody and be angry at the world. I think it speaks to the difference sort of between the players. I think it does. Yeah. So, all right. I become #1 in the world in Blitz. I just don't care, you guys. Even if I am, I don't care. Do not care. So, all right, round number 15 should be starting in a second. Games have started 5 minutes ago. Wait, what? Let me refresh. Games have started. Why do you care about the ranking? Because it doesn't matter to me. It just doesn't matter. I mean, that's another problem with chess, I would say, is that the ratings don't matter other than the classical rating. It doesn't matter. Is there any talk of reviving the big Las Vegas Hikaru Magnus event? Maybe do a Vichy side event. There's some talk, maybe there's some ideas. I would say it's still pretty unlikely, but if it does happen, it's going to happen probably with a separate group and not chess.com, if it ever goes anywhere. But what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Yeah, I mean, one of the problems with chess is that, like, the rapid rating literally doesn't matter. Blitz rating literally doesn't matter. The only rating that matters is classical chess, which is another reason, actually, speaking about draws, you get a lot of draws in the game of chess because the classical rating is the only one that matters. So you want to keep your rating very high. So there are many situations where players do not agree to a draw ahead of time, but basically they're happy with a draw. And so a lot of games end in quick draws. Or draws in like 20 moves, even because the player's rating, they want to keep their ratings at a certain level in classical chess. So that is one of the actually big things, is the ratings just don't matter other than classical. So Pistol Pete is up there. He is. Pistol Pete is playing against Artemiev. Yeah, we're happier even if you don't care. No, that's fine. Classical rating is important because all the invitations and everything else are based solely on the classical rating, not on Rapid or Blitz. So that's why. That's why. So game should be starting. Here we go. We got E4 in this game. Between Arjun and Magnus. I think I'll still keep an eye on the Arjun game because this is important to the overall standings. Magnus getting double white here, by the way. Should you have active rating and Blitz for only playing 9 games this year, especially in deflation era? Well, I mean, that's another thing you could argue, is that look at classical chess. Vichy Anand, I think, has played like 6 games this year, and his rating stays active. I don't have anything against Vichy, but I don't feel like there should be any difference across the board. Now, what I would say about ratings is, and this is where, like, sometimes, like, I know there are a lot of people who like to say that I only say things that benefit me. I think there should be decay in the rating system, which would definitely affect me. It would not be good for my rating because I play less than other players, but I think there should actually be some decay in the ratings. I think there should be decay, and if there's decay in the ratings, I think that incentivizes players to play more. I don't really know what a good formula for decay would look like. I don't think it should be a lot of decay, but I think there should be something like, maybe, I don't know, like maybe 1 point a month. I think 2 points is too much, because 2 points times 12 is 24 points. That's way too much. I mean, maybe 1 point or half a point, something like that. I mean, I feel like 1 point even maybe is too much. If you lose 12 points, that's probably too much. I mean, I think something like you lose half a point for every month you don't play, like half a point maybe, or 1 point. Yeah, like 6 points a year seems reasonable. 6 points a year. I think half a point or 6 points a year is reasonable in terms of decay. I think 0.5 is reasonable. I think 1 is too much, because 12 points is a lot. Nihal's playing my opening. I've always told you guys, Nihal Sarin, not only does he aspire to be like me by having a low classical rating relative to his rapid and blitz, but he also plays my openings. So I'm rooting for Nihal. I want to see Nihal do well. Okay, what's going on? Dubov and MVL are in some kind of weird, they're in a sharp game. Let's see what happens. This game is going to get spicy right away. This is a very dangerous game. He played Levitov chess, GCL, European League, World Team, and Rapid. Only one of those events was classical chess. Only the European team, only the European Team Championship, I believe, was classical chess. All the other events that Vichy played were rapid, I believe. Now I don't care, obviously, it's all good, but I'm just making the point that one was classical. I mean, no, but I think the ELO, sorry, when I talk about decay, I think it should be something specific to the top level. I don't think it should apply across the board. I think it should only apply above like 2700. So I mean, I don't know how you do it, but I think there should be some change, because many players are incentivized not to play chess. Like, if they don't need the money, they're actually incentivized to not play. So all right, let's get back to Magnus's game. Magnus and Arjun. Problem is when people saying Vishy is still top 10 when I don't think he deserves to be. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know what the solution is. But to me it feels like there should be something, because otherwise, yeah, the ratings really are really, they look strange sometimes. They look strange. Like, let me give you an example. Like, let's just say I were to go do the, I'll give you a perfect example. Let's say I were to go do the Ali Reza and I go play some random tournament with a couple of master players and I drop out after like 4 rounds. I keep my rating, I gain like 2 points, and then I don't have to play the rest of the year, and my rating stays where it's at. So I mean, that's the thing. That's not right, of course, but there's nothing against it, and it's completely legitimate. Problem for Arjun here is the knight on h7 is very, very poorly placed. Arjun has this very, very bad knight. Yeah, we're gonna get like knight c4. He's gonna try to go a6 b5 here. Computer does not like his position, by the way. I think it's because the pawn on d4 is going to be very weak down the road. Maybe knight h2, knight f3 also, but we'll see. Yeah, probably a6 here and b5, of course. Artemiev is winning this event. Who knows? Who knows? Probably Arjun wants to go rook d8 and knight f8, knight g6. Like maybe rook d8, knight f8, knight g6, something like that. I think rook f d8 and knight f8 is the idea. Goes b5, probably rook d8, knight f8 again. Still rook f8, I think. Or rook d8, I should say. Rook f d8 and knight f8. It's still not great for Arjun though, because Magnus still is knight h2 and knight f3. As pawn d4 still can become very weak. Yeah, queen f3. Apparently bishop c5 is best, but I expect king g8. Probably rook a1 now. Maybe rook a1, queen e4. Okay, knight f8 obviously to go knight g6, knight f8, knight h2. I mean, this is starting to look very good for white. Oh, we got knight f8, knight f3. Probably bishop c5 or queen b6. I don't know which one he'll play, but one of the two. Yeah, he does play bishop c5, knight d2, probably knight g6, knight e7, knight d5. 1 2 3 goes knight d7. He's gonna try to go for this one, knight b6, knight d5 instead. Get rook a1, probably knight b6 if I had to guess. But knight b6, maybe rook a7, and now this starts to get ugly with these knights. Let's see. I think Arjun's gonna play queen c6 here and try to trade the queens. Next move, get g4, probably queen c6, but then queen f4, knight f8, h5. Getting a little bit scary for Arjun here. Getting a little bit scary. Dubov is crushing. Wow. If there wasn't a pretty good player called Magnus in the world where your life had gone differently, yes, I'd probably be a lot poorer. Probably rook f8 is the best move, but knight e4 also play. Rook f8 is not an easy move to play, but I expect Arjun to find it. Yeah, because probably what would have happened is I would be I'd probably be better in chess and I'd be poorer and I wouldn't be a streamer. So yes, there's your answer, you guys. There's your answer. Queen b7 maybe. Wait, queen b rook e6, f5, queen e4. Time a big issue here for Arjun. Probably queen b7. Yeah. No, streaming is much better than playing professional chess. Levy would be homeless then. Yeah. Right, probably just queen e, I don't know, queen e4. There's rook f4, queen g6 maybe. Yeah, there's also queen f7 and rook e8 maybe. Takes king h8. Computer says white's winning. Probably king h8 or king h7. I don't know which one's right here. Dubov agreed to a draw when he's +4. Okay. Yeah, Magnus is gonna win this game. This is not over, by the way. We still have a long way to go. Knight d4 allows bishop f6. It's not trivial for Magnus to win. Yeah, rook c3, bishop f8. Yeah, bishop f8, b3, takes, and g6. Or g6 right away also move. Rook d3, g6. Probably you have to go g6, but knight h4 should be winning, right? Should be winning. Yeah, apparently g6 first was drawing. I don't know why. Oh, he blunders bishop e7. He blundered the rook guards pawn. Okay, now Magnus just wins very easily. Okay, let's move around. Rook c3. Rook c3. Wait, rook c3. Wait, whoa, wait a second. It's not so simple now. There's b3. Wait, Magnus might have just blundered. Magnus might have just blundered. Rook c1. Just knight c7. Okay, just knight c7. b2. g6 rook c8. b1. Is this actually winning for Magnus or not? Magnus might not win this game now, but he's got d5 and knight f4, I think. Yeah, because if king g6 you have d6 and then d7. Should still be winning d5 knight f4. Uh-oh. Wait. Magnus definitely fumbled. He's still winning. Rook d1. Why was rook d2 a draw? I don't understand. King e5, check king here, and king f5 or something. It's still winning for Magnus, but it's tricky. Probably king d6, king e7. You've got g6 g7. Yeah, you got g6 g7 here. Yeah, g7. Yeah, and now you just move the king. Very tricky. I don't know why this was a draw here. Why is this a draw? Rook d2 here, check here. This is just a draw. Wow. You learn something new every day. This is just a draw because you can wait with the rook. Wow. Wow. Amazing. But Magnus does win the game. Not too shocking, all things considered. Artemiev wins again. So let's take a look at the results now. Yeah, so there still are 3 people on 11. Let me change the scene so you guys can see the results. Yeah, we have Artemiev on 11.5. We've got Nepo, Magnus, and Maxime on 11. Nepo would be tied for the lead with 11.5. He had won. Levon on 10.5. He's on a 6-game winning streak now. 6-game winning streak for Levon. Nihal lost. Oh no, Nihal lost to Jan. He lost to Jan. Ouch. I don't expect Levon to keep it up, but big run. This is why you're never out of it, really. You're never out of it because if you get on a big streak, you can come back since there's so many rounds. But yeah, Artemiev on 11.5, Nepo and Magnus on 11, Maxime on 11, Dubov on 10.5. Bunch of people on 10.5 here. Levon was playing as semi-potsers. Well, I mean, that's why if you start poorly, it's okay, because then if you just get that, you start getting into the flow and you start winning. But the problem with Levon is that he probably, if you say he's playing weak players, yeah, he wasn't playing the top guys. He's gonna have to play all the top guys all in a row now, and it's gonna be very rough for him. No, Nepo and Dubov will not be a replay. That both players get a 0 point. There will be no replay. Yeah, I mean, Levon's in the running, but he's gonna have to do well against the top guys. He's probably gonna play like every top player in a row now to finish the event. Don't count Noterbeck out. Where's Noterbeck? But Noterbeck is on 10. Yeah, Noterbeck's on 10. You can't count him out either. He's won 4 in a row. Noterbeck has scored 6.5 out of 7. Noterbeck not out of it either. He's only down by 1.5. Noterbeck could come back. There's still 7 rounds to go, right? Or no, there's 6 rounds. 6 rounds to go. It's tough, but if Noterbeck keeps winning, he could get in contention as well. But realistically, I would say that anybody below 10, I don't think has a chance. Like Fabiano could win as well. But I would say anybody below 10 doesn't have a chance. I wouldn't be mad if losing like Argentina because you don't actually know it's a draw in Endgame. But yeah, I think anybody below 10 is not gonna have a shot. So all right, round 16 should start pretty soon. Of course, Nepo, if not for the 0, would be tied for the lead right now, and Dubov would be on 11, so we'll see. MBL is on 11 also, so anything can happen here. It's going to come down to who does well against who they play, basically. Anish is on 9. Yeah, Anish has no shot. I mean, anybody's got a shot. I mean, I would say anybody even in the 10s has a shot to win if they get the right pairings. So okay, but we'll see. Hans is not doing great. I haven't seen where Hans is. He's on 7.5. Ay. Yeah, Hans is having a he had a very poor rapid event. He's having a bad blitz event too. So Chess 24 said there's a list view, which is far better. A list view. How do I do it? There's a list view. There's a list view. I mean, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. Games tab. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't see it. Check grid. This is this what you mean? Like, I don't know what you mean. I mean, yeah, but what's this? Yeah, I don't understand. What's so special about this? How is this better exactly? I mean, I guess at the end of the round it comes in handy, but like, I mean, like, how is that actually like better? I just don't understand. It shows the eval bar when the games are live. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Okay, so round number 16 should be coming up pretty soon. Yeah, I don't really see I don't really see anything being special about it, but it is what it is. So anyway, big shout out to everybody who's watching. I hope you guys are having a fantastic morning. Magnus should get easier pairings. That's why I said at the end of the event, it comes down to who gets the easier pairings generally. Did Nebo and Dubov really not see it coming? Probably not. I mean, I think in chess it's very easy to forget that chess has become this. The chess world is a lot different than it was even a few years ago. A lot more people following the game now. A lot more. I mean, I wouldn't say chess is mainstream. I don't think it is. I don't think it will ever be mainstream. But there are a lot more people following it around the world who are very casual, who are casual fans of the game. And if you do want the game to grow, having games where there's like a prearranged draw count as though like it was a normal game. The optics of that are very, very bad. The optics are really, really bad. Because like in any other sport, if that were to happen, like it's like if you know, like I guess the only example I can think of where you could say something similar would be like I don't know the maybe the NBA All-Star game where it's like you know you literally don't play defense and you let people get slam dunks and everything, but like that's not a serious game. Like that's just a fun show for everybody. So I mean I don't know how to put it. Like that's the thing. Tusa, she plays Zhu on June. Jeez. Yes. Blender. Oh well. FIDE broadcast has different standings. I don't know. Not sure. The round 16 should be coming up pretty soon. Emil made like 50 fast draws and he suddenly starts complaining. I mean, everyone has quick draws in their career. Every top gem has quick draws. There's not any single top gem who doesn't have quick draws, but there's a difference between like prearranged and also being like brazen about it, where there's actual audio and you plays very weird moves on purpose. So there are differences. It's still 10 minutes till the game begins. Okay. But I mean there are definitely differences. Nonetheless though, I find the whole thing just like I don't know, like all of it is bad. All of it is bad. All of it is bad. That's all that needs to be said. Yeah. Wow. Actually, I just saw a post on Reddit. I really don't feel like I don't feel like showing this, but I actually agree with this. Let me. Yeah, I just saw a post on Reddit which I kind of agree with. 1 second. Okay. All right, let's pull this up. I just saw a Reddit post and I actually agree with this very clearly. So let me pull this up. I really don't like going here, but I'll go here just for 1 second. And yeah, I actually agree with this post, and I agree. Let me make this bigger. Okay, so actually, I'll change the scene so you guys can see it. Yeah. Okay. I agree with this post. It says, let me preface this by saying that I'm a casual observer of the chess world and a mediocre player, 1300 bullet, and I've admittedly found the last year pretty entertaining. However, for a sport that relies almost completely on sponsorships, I can't help but feel that I'd have an incredibly difficult time justifying giving chess/FIDE money when top players are pointing accusatory fingers at each other with essentially baseless facts. Former world champions are actively going senile and going after literal children on public forums, and top players are indirectly defending them. Top players are purposefully playing inferior opponents in last minute thrown together tournaments to farm rating and beat the system. Top players are found guilty of fixing tournament games, which by all accounts is cheating. One of those players goes to a public forum to make a joke about being deducted 0.5 points in a game which he fixed. FIDE's general decentralization, lack of commitment, and incredibly outdated policies. I don't know, maybe I'm being overly critical, but the chess drama has kind of changed from amusing to concerning for the game IMO and shined a very unflattering light on a good portion of the top players. Again, as a consumer, it's fun to see things on fire, but I wouldn't want my business's name or image anywhere near a lot of what's going on right now. And I actually completely agree with that, by the way. I think that's a very legitimate point. And I can't, I honestly, I can't agree anymore with what they post. I think it's actually true, and I think it's very disturbing. Top comment. Oh, I already closed it. But I agree with that. I think it's actually very true, and I think a lot of people don't understand what's going on. No, I think a lot of people misunderstand many of these things. So yeah, but only because it's happening. No, I think in general it's bad for chess. I think it's very bad for chess. I think it's bad for chess. And the main reason that I say that it's bad for chess is quite simple. The reason I say that it's bad for chess is because I do think, like, for myself, I mean, I do get, like, I do make charitable donations pretty consistently to various organizations, and like I don't think you'll ever see a world where I give a cent to chess. I don't think you will. And so like if I take out my hat from having played chess and I look at it from the outside, I think it's all very bad. Like, as a casual observer, they see people like talking before the game, making a draw. That is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Did Levy say, was that Levy? I didn't see that. Maybe it was. I mean, maybe he did. I don't know, but I don't particularly care. Oh, Hans is still playing. He's playing me. No, Hans is winning here. Yeah. No, I think it is bad. I think it's very bad. And you know, I've said it before, but one of the things with chess is chess has always had this image. Chess has always had this image of like everyone's super professional, everyone's like supposed to be a genius and very proper, this and that. And I feel like the more that reputation gets shattered, the more that reputation gets shattered, the worse it is for chess in the long term. And I mean, like, I don't care. Like, I mean, obviously you could argue, and I've said it many times, that chess players are not geniuses, and like seeing true personality, even if some players are able to hide it when they lose games over the board and not like show their emotions and everything else, is, you know, it's like, at the end of the day, I think having this image slowly get like peeled away is probably bad for chess. I do think it's bad, and I started the accusation trying to know Satoru, but thank you for the suggestion. I've said it many times, I'll say it again. If you want to know the true story about all that stuff, there were many top players. Like, well, more let's just say like 10 plus GMs and quite a few in the top 10 who were talking about that long before anything, who were saying things to me and Magnus and everybody else along the way. So thank you for saying that that's my fault, but that's not the truth. So anyway, bad for sponsors, but drama gets views. Maybe it's good for views, but views don't equate to sponsorship. Sponsorship is the only way that chess will succeed long term. Like that's the only way chess succeeds, is with sponsors. So sponsors lose interest in chess, that means it's going to be very bad. Yeah, very bad. So anyway, and I'd also say, like, one of the things that concerns me is like views don't equate to sponsors. Sorry, let me rephrase that. When people say views, they're talking, I assume you mean, sorry, when you said views, I was talking about videos. I was talking about views on videos on YouTube. I was not talking about like live views, like on live streams. I was talking about views on, like, say, a video I do or Levy does. So yeah, so that's what I was gonna say, is that yeah, sorry, to be very clear, I'm talking about the views like on a video Levy does or a video that I do. That is not something that you can correlate to a sponsorship. Now, if live views, for example, let's just say like live views were to increase by, say, 50,000, that is something that would matter. That would matter. But views on YouTube videos does not change the ecosystem whatsoever, because the only way you get sponsors is based on actual live views, and it's not gonna bring in that many more views at the end of the day. So live views also increase not by a substantial enough amount to where it matters. I'm just saying, like, if you get a couple thousand extra viewers, that is not going to equate to like some big sponsorship. That's just not how it works. You need like 15-20,000 plus new live viewers watching every stream for it to actually matter. So all right, round 16 should be starting pretty soon. While we wait for it, the Dubov Nepo rule is ridiculous given all the draws in this room as well. I mean, like I said in my video I did on YouTube before there was like a decision and everything else, like, it's a very slippery slope. It's a very slippery slope. Very slippery slope here for what's going on. So okay, here we go. Or no, wait, do we have round 16? We do. Actually, wait, that's okay, let's see. Round 16, here we go. Well, Magnus's game. Okay, round 16, what do we have? We have Aronian on board 2 against Artemiev, big game. And then on board 3, what do we have? We have Maxime versus, wait, board 3 we have it's impossible. Why does it keep, there we go, round 16 we have Maxime versus Nepo. Yeah, and now we of course, Magnus starts to get the easy pairing. So this is the thing, as we head into the home stretch, we're gonna get some of the weaker players playing against the top guys, and whoever performs the best against the weaker players is probably going to win the event. Yeah, the UI is not particularly wonderful. And that's Magnus as always. Against the weaker players, probably, but again, strong players. Strong players. Okay, there we go. Oh, Noterbeck is playing Dubov, by the way. Big matchup here between Noterbeck and Dubov. So it's still very tight here. Yeah, still very tight. I think Magnus has played most of the top guys. He hasn't played Noterbeck, for example, who's very dangerous. Chess24 is such a nice UI, they acquire them, so they should use that. you know, chess.com also acquired Chess Bomb, which is a pretty exciting site some years back, and yeah, we know how it's gone. Do you think this quick fishy draw was a stand against FIDE's favorable behavior towards Magnus? I don't think so, but maybe Dubov said that. I have no idea. Fabiano could play Magnus. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Why is it as glitchy as 2023? Exactly. I don't know if I'm gonna play the bullet brawl. I would say right now, I would say fairly unlikely, but we'll see. We'll see. Fairly unlikely. Now, tournament, Hans unfortunately is so far down the table that he can't play Magnus. Yeah. I mean, let me look at the results. Let me go back. Let me see who's up and coming, who's dangerous that Magnus has not played. Of course, Noterbeck, very dangerous player. Noterbeck is dangerous. Magnus already played Nihal. Magnus has not played Merzen, has he? I think Merzen, if I look at Merzen, Duda, Magnus did not play Prague, did he? Merzen, Duda, Prague, and Noterbeck are the 4 players that he has not played, who are very dangerous. If he runs into like 2 or 3 of those guys, he could easily lose a game. Yeah, Merzen's a great player, by the way, but of course Merzen is Russian, so he doesn't have the opportunity to play tournaments. But Merzen is easily a 2650 2700 level player from Russia. Very talented junior player, easily 2650 plus, easily. Probably closer to 2700, but again, he's from Russia, so he doesn't have the chance to play. I don't really put Levon in that same dangerous category. Levon could obviously draw or beat Magnus, but I don't put him in the danger category. Like Noterbeck is a guy who could just like blow Magnus off the board. So it depends on the category. I guess the base of the fine was that the result of the game was probably predetermined. However, can the same be said about the Berlin draw, where you don't really have to say anything? Well, the problem with the Berlin draw is actually that either side, if they don't play the draw line, you're just worse. That's actually the problem. But like, I mean, maybe black has one option to dodge it, but the problem with the Berlin is very simple. And sorry, not that. Bishop b5. There should be 5 knight f6. Problem with the Berlin here is that if black doesn't play knight takes e4, black's actually much worse. So black has to go knight e4, right? Black has to go knight d6. Now here, David Howell actually used to play this weird line with takes and knight b7. He might have even played this against Magnus himself. But the problem is that in this position after takes, you have to take, and you have to go knight d4 or d6. D6 is a try to keep the game going, but objectively it's not great, and it's still just a draw. So like you have to go here. Now you have to play d5 or d6, and it's like neither side has an option almost. That's the problem. So let's get back to the game. Let me refresh the board. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. Neither side has an option, so it's like it's damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. Yeah, I mean that's the problem. Neither side has an option. You have to force the draw. Okay, we have a3, which is kind of weird. Bishop e7. Let's move back around. Artemiev and Lover playing a normal game. Nepo and Maxime playing a normal game. Why is this page glitching? I don't know, whatever. Let's get back. I'm sure the stronger Indians get the more lines we can see in Berlin. Absolutely possible. You can choose not to play knight f6 on move 3, yes, but again, that's getting so deep in the weeds. It's like, don't play the Berlin, which is a very solid system. Like then it's like starting to get silly. Shaq is doing okay. I don't know where Prague is. I haven't seen Prague. Prague is up there too. Anybody who's on 10 points or more has a chance. Okay, all very standard so far. Computer gets wide small edge, but long way to go. Let's see what Indijich does here. There's probably queen b3, castles, or knight e5. Levon is still in the running. He is, yes. I like knight e5 here, by the way, from Indijich. Magnus will probably go c5. Probably got takes castles if I had to guess. You could also just castle right away, which is kind of interesting. You could castle and like takes queen b3, maybe something like this. Interesting. It just should not use too much time here though. You should make a decision within like probably the next 5 seconds whether to take or whether to castle, because if you get too far down on the clock, it's going to get ugly. Yeah, he's spending too long here. He's got to move. Spending way too long. You gotta go, dude. You gotta go. What is he doing? I mean, it might not be updating, to be fair. I've played Integis, very good player. Let me refresh the page. Seriously? Again? Here we go. Ugh. But he did. He spent all this time, then he traded. I mean, just way too much. Spent way too much time. Yeah, I mean, this time usage is probably going to kill him at the end. That being said, however, Indigich has what he wants, which is a position where he gets to attack on the king side, like f4, g4, g5, like f4, obviously. Yeah, you got to go f4. Probably bishop c1, knight c6, queen b6. I think is bad for white. Plays rook a2. He wants to go bishop a1 and maybe swing the rook. I think he wants to go 1-2 and swing. But again, I think the problem is Magnus gets a knight e4 in here somewhere. I expect Magnus to win this game. Although maybe after bishop maybe after bishop b7 there's just queen f3 stop knight e4 also. Wait, knight c6, what? Oh, there's queen e8. Wow. Goes bishop a1. Okay, he's gonna go queen f3 and g4 g5 and attack. Yeah, Arjun and Prague are playing. Wow, big matchup. Okay, queen f3. You just got to go queen f3 and g4 g5. Just go all in and attack here. Yeah, you got to go. Why is he so slow? Queen f3 and g4 g5, dude. The heck? Goes e4. Wow. Bishop b7 and stop knight c6. Takes. Nah, this is bad. Yeah, I mean, way too slow by Indigich. Way too slow. His time usage is horrible here. Let's move around. Let's go back to Artemiev. Artemiev has a big advantage against Levon, by the way. Artemiev likely going to win. Yeah. Yeah, this is terrible. I mean, this is terrible. The time usage from Indigich is absolutely unacceptable. So let's move around. I'll mute the tab so we don't keep hearing the noise. Artemiev probably going to win this game, by the way. He's got a triple stack, a lot of pressure here. Nepo is playing against Maxime. Tricky position. Nepo probably better, even though he's down in exchange here, because he's got the great wooden shield in the middle of the board. But we'll see. Check out Duda. I mean, Duda. Duda is playing who? I mean, let's take a look at Dubov and Noterbeck are playing pretty balanced position. Duda is winning against Raunak. Yeah. Duda is going to win this game. So I mean, Magnus is probably not going to get easy pairings here in the blitz. Why is Gamer so garbage at blitz? I mean, it's a long tournament. If you wait, did Lev just blunder? Wait, did Lev blunder? Wait, did Levon go? Oh my god. And yeah, too much chess, as we like to say. Levon just hangs a piece. Wow. Jeez. Just hangs a piece for no reason. Just hangs a piece for no reason. Just like me. Yes. MVL, by the way, in real trouble here against Nepo. And Nepo might win this, by the way. I think Nepo is probably going to win this game. Like queen h3 or queen h4 also very strong here to hit the bishop. Queen h3 also makes a lot of sense. One of these two moves. I think Nepo's gonna win this game. They are Swiss pairings, yeah. Queen h4 or Queen h3 both look very good here. He is a good player. Of course Nepo's a good player. He's a great player. I mean, he's one of the best players in the world. Do we have Levant's reaction? I mean, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, Magnus wins. I mean, I stopped covering because it was very clear he's going to win. Very, very clear. I mean, Magnus is not leading the tournament right now. 5 rounds left, and he is a half point out of first place. Oh, the board not update? Let me refresh. Levant did a Hikaru reaction. I wouldn't blame. Oh, okay. Finally, we get moves. Wait, where are the moves? Okay, Queen E2. Queen E2 also good because you have knight E7, EF5, which is winning. Dubov is winning. Oh, Dubov's winning. Okay, let's go back. What else do we have? Magnus won. Artemiev won. Dubov wins. Oh, Dubov won. Dubov hanging around. Fabiano is down up 2 pawns. Is he gonna actually win this? I don't know. We'll see. If Artemiev just keeps winning, nothing's gonna happen. Bishop c4, c4, king b5, rook here, bishop b3, and then a2. Check. Bishop c4, bishop b3. Wait, bishop c4, bishop b3. Yeah, this is winning. Bishop b2, nice move with the check. Yeah, this is just winning. Okay, Fabiano gets the win. Let's move back. Let's see what we have here. Okay, Duda won also. Duda wins as well. So Yingi wins, Arjun wins against Prague, Shaq and Timur draw. Nepo drew? Oh, Nepo drew is Nepo drew? What? Wait, is there not a bar so I can scroll over? Wait, what the heck? 1 second, you guys. How's there not a bar so I can scroll over? Well, why can't okay, I guess I have to scroll over like this manually. Okay, but now it's off center on the left. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I like it's off center. If I pull it over, then I can't see the score on the right. I can't see the score on the right. If I pull it over, yeah. Nepo drew. That's another chess.com stuff. Yeah, zoom out. This is just a normal. I know I can do it, but I shouldn't have to. But anyway, who cares? Yeah. So what are the standings? We have Artemiev on 12.5, Magnus on 12. We've got Maxime, Jan, and Dubov on 11.5. Nihal is not up there right now. Fabiano on 11, Duda on 11. Both of them climbing the leaderboard. So, all right, let's change the scene. How many rounds left there are? This is round 16, right? So there are 5 rounds left. 5 rounds left, yeah. 5 rounds left. Anyone's game. I mean, right now the big favorite, of course, is Artemiev to win it all. But I mean, Magnus, if he keeps winning, he's won 3 in a row. He could obviously win. Very, very tough to judge. The problem for Magnus objectively is it's not just Artemiev. You have Nepo, Dubov, and MBL right on his tail. That's the reason that it's actually going to be exciting. Come on, Artemiev is not the favorite right now. Magnus' favorite. I think Artemiev is the favorite just because he's leading, and there are only 5 rounds left. I mean, Magnus is gonna have to win every game. He has no margin for error. That's why I would say Artemiev is the favorite, because the more point, if you're leading, it's easier to play because there's less pressure on you. You can draw a game. Magnus has to win every game, basically. So I would say Artemiev is the favorite. Probably it's not. Nobody's a big favorite though. If I would look at the standings, I would say probably. I mean, I would say it's probably like Artemiev's like. I'd say Artemia is 40%, Magnus is 40%, and then 20% somebody else. That's what I would put it at. Because if either of them slip up, someone else is going to jump up the leaderboard very quickly. Like Dubov, Nepo, and Maxime are going to jump up. One of them is going to get a win somewhere and then catch up immediately. So it's, I would say it's like 40 40 20. The one thing Magnus does have though is Magnus has a big edge in that if it gets to a tiebreaker, he's almost certainly going to win. That's actually that's the one big advantage he has, that he probably has a tiebreaker edge, a big edge if it gets to a playoff. Do a Wordle. Okay, let's do our Wordle. Let me minimize chat. That actually is a big thing, because like if he can get to a playoff, he probably wins. Okay, let's do a Wordle. Here we go. Okay, let's do a Wordle. Okay, you guys can see it, right? You can see it. Okay, so let's do anime again. Or what's another word? What uses the most vowels? Maybe do something. Let's do something else. Okay, swear. Okay. Okay. Doesn't really give me a lot of information. I think I'm just gonna go for the. I mean, I want to use the OUI. Is there a IOU? I need to use something that is there. That's not a. Oh, Lewis is a word. Okay. Oh, but I used an S. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay. I shouldn't. I should use Louis. I should have used Louis, because the E, that was just a blunder, because then I can get the E and I know it's not there. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so now it's time to go for it. I feel like it's probably something like this. Could it be retry? Oh, wait, that's a double R. That's dangerous, because that's dangerous. That's a double R. Retype. I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't. Do I get enough info? I should do it. You know why I should do it? Because then I get the double R combo. So like, I know that R is not in 1, 4, or 5, so I should try it just because. Okay, so R is wrong, so it's probably tree. No, not trees. Trapped. So R is not in 1. R has to be one of. R has to be 2 or 3, 100%. So it'd be something like. What could it be though? Because it can't be E. So I think R. It has to be something. What doesn't have E as the second one? Could it be like crust? No. This is bad. It's got to be E. Can't be second or third. It could be E. Maybe E. Can't be right. Pressed. Could be like DRE. It's got to be an R. Has to be second. But the problem is E is not 2 or 3. So if E is not 2 or 3, it has to be. Unless it could be a double. Maybe it's a double E. It could be a double E actually. But it can't be a double E, because E can only be in 4 or 5 or 1. Could be like something like scree maybe. Something like R-E-E. Ret. can't be E in 2 or 3, so I'm really confused. But there can't be anything else because I have no vowels left. What can this be? This must be a double R. This must be a double letter. No. Unless it's T. I used a Y already, so it can't be a Y ending. It'd be like, what the heck is this? It's like RTE. I have no idea what this word can be. I'm really confused. I have no idea. R has to be 2 or 3. I think it has to be 3. I can't. There's no other one. There's no other way. There's nothing. RS. Oh, no, it has to be 3. It has to be the third one. Could it be? No, R has to be 3. So what can it be? It's got to be something like E. Ernst, like I have no idea what it is, so I think the best way to do this is to burn some more vowels and just guess a random word. No, yeah, I don't think I can guess it actually, so I should just make sure that I check. I get something with E and R. Something that has R in the second one, so R in the second and E in the fourth. Is that a word? It is. Okay, so that helps. So I know that it's RE. Okay, so I know that it's RE. So I know that it has to be R in the third. So it has to be RE. What is this word? REM. I have no idea what this is. I mean, it's something like ET a trem or something. Is this a word? I don't think it is, right? No. R has to be in the third. Oh wait, no, it's a double R. Wait, is it a double R? Wait a sec. Or no, but there's only one R. Never mind. Oh no, but okay. R has to be here because there's an E is locked. So it has to be something like, whoops, it has to be something like DER. Could it be like beret maybe? No, but it can't because that's a double E, right? It has to be RET though. It has to be RET. I think it has to be RET. If it's not RET, I don't know what else it can be. Could be correct. Correct. I mean, this is wrong, but I have to do it. What is this? So it is double E. So it's something TREE. Right? It has to. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait a second. SBETRE. I mean, there's no word, is there? I can't think of a word that has that, so it must be REE. REE. What could it be? Dre. I mean, this is what I guessed before, but it can't be scree. Could it be cree? What could this be? I'm so confused. Could it be tree? No, it can't be. No, it can't be. That's be R-E-R T something. It can't be T. So T can't be the first ones, because then it would have to be R-E-E. So T can't be first spot. So T has to be second. So it has to be T-R-E. I mean, I feel like it's something E-T-R-E, but I don't know what it is. This a word? E-R-E. R-E. Gotta be R-E-E. Could it be something like with a double, like be like stree? Not a word, right? There are no vowels left, so I actually have no idea what this is. There's no double R, I'm sure of that. Not a word. T-E-R. I have no idea what this could be. I actually have no idea. It's got to be R-E-E. R-E-E. R-E-E with a T. T's in the wrong slot. T has to be one or two, so oh my god, is it three? Oh my god, is it three? Am I in it? But is it three? If this is, I mean, it has to be. I literally spent the last 10 minutes trying to figure out. There's nothing else, right? How do? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Could it be? No, wait. It's got to be three. There's like literally no other word. Why? Tree could be a word. I'm such an idiot. I should have gotten that. I said Cree. I did like. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. It's got to be three. If it's not three, then there's something else, right? That was so bad. I don't think I could have gotten that earlier than 6 though. Oh, that's terrible. I said scree. Yeah, I said scree. I never said 3. I said like scree. That was so bad. I said scree. I said like literally everything except 3. No, Gree is not a word. Greek could not work because the T had to be there. Yeah, did I say 3? No, I said 3 once I finally figured it out. I didn't say 3 before, did I? Oh, did I said it could be 3? Did I actually say that? No, I wasn't joking. You said 3 on retry when you're talking about a letter. Oh, I said 3 when I was talking about retry. I was referring to positions like it has to be in 3. Oh man, that's so bad. But I couldn't have gotten it earlier, right? Because TER, I mean, I needed a lock. I mean, you know how I could have gotten it? You know how I could have gotten it is I should have said trees. I should have done trees instead of prees. I should have done trees. If I did trees here, like TREES, then I would have gotten it in 5. But whatever. Yeah, but I didn't have chat open. Yeah. No, I was talking about the third position. I was talking about 3. Like it has to be 3. Yeah, it has to be 3 in the third position. Ack. Okay, games are starting. Let's go back. Okay, here we go. Let's change the scene. Yeah. Artemi plays the dude. Magnus gets the easy pairing. Very lucky that Magnus dodges. Very lucky that he dodges dude on round 17. Dubov plays Fabiano. What else do we have? Arjun and Maxime. Yeah, so still many top games, but yeah, we'll obviously watch the Magnus game and the Artemiev game specifically. I mean, Yu Yang is a much easier pairing than Duda. No, I mean, Duda is a much more dangerous player than Yu Yang. Not like Yu Yang is an easy player, but much more dangerous. Probably knight f3. Yep. h3. Nice. Probably just bishop e7 here and knight f6 if I had to guess. Games are all normal here. You think Yu Yang is stronger than Duda? Maybe. Probably like bishop e2 and bishop f4 and castles. Very simple chess. Carlsen has a bad record against you in blitz. Really? Ah, okay. I like c4 from Magnus. I like c4. Oh, Yui's lost no games. Wow. Okay. I like c4. Very tricky move here. Probably he'll go c6, but or just bishop e7 and castles maybe, or takes. But you got to move here. You can't just spend forever. Tarjay just tweeted about what did Tarjay just tweet about? Yeah. Oh, Tarjay just tweeted. Okay. Yeah, but I mean it's blitz. Like it's blitz, and this has been a long term. It's a little bit different. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just castles. Let's move around. Okay, all the other games look pretty normal. Artemiev is probably not going to win this game, by the way. Fabiano and Dubov pretty drawish. Nepo's game very sharp. Or sorry, not Nepo, sorry, MVL. No, I mean Magnus is just up a pawn here, and he's up 30 seconds on the clock. He's just going to win. Just terrible opening choice from Yu Yang. He's going to go bishop a5 and bishop b7 and b4. He's going to go a5 and b4. a5. Oh no, you can't go a5. That hangs the pawn. And knight e7, knight f6, I guess. I mean, if Magnus gets knight e5 and like everything, he's just going to win this game, I think. Yeah, knight e7, knight b6, of course. You got to go fast if you're Yu Yang here, though. You can't spend all day. Yeah. Apparently, mistakes of bishop f6. But I don't like Yu Yang's position here. Artemiev is -1. Oh, Artemiev is already better. Okay, let's see. I should make a YouTube video out of that world. Yeah. Wang Hao works in finance. I don't know what Wang Hao does. Wang Hao retired from chess, and I heard that he wanted to go open a restaurant in Japan. That's what I heard a few years back, but I don't know, maybe he went into a different field or something else. But that was always my impression, is when that Wang Hao, he was living in Japan or something for a while, just like Jack Ma, and he wanted to go like open a restaurant. That's what I heard. I think it was Anish who told me that. I mean, Artemiev is that good. I've been touting Artemiev even throughout the rapid portion, that like he's a guy that when I watch his games, like I always go, wow, like this guy should be 2750, top 10 player in the world, and then somehow I never see it happening. And so yeah, I've been talking about Artemiev a lot. Yeah, I mean, he's a great player, but somehow he never puts it together for the whole event or something. I don't know, but yeah, he's always impressed me. Now Magnus is using way too much time here. He goes knight 6, we're gonna get takes and knight b6 and knight c4, I think, and I'm not so sure that I like Magnus's position here. You gotta take. If you don't take here, you're just worse. You gotta go. Why is he so slow? You gotta just take it and go knight b6. Terrible time usage here by Yu Yangi. Terrible time usage. You just take and go knight b6 and knight f5 or knight c4. No, this time usage is horrible. You cannot do this. You just have to take it. Yeah, he does. Knight b6, knight f5, or knight c4. Both are playable. Now this is where he should use his 10 seconds rather than using 10 seconds to take. Yeah, Hikaru, you know there was a big article on you and Cranwell on the main Italian newspaper yesterday. I was not aware of that. But yeah, I mean, I always told you guys, as long as it stayed fairly like as this big joke in the chess world, like nothing was going to happen. But if it starts becoming something else, like I'm seriously going to be considering certain things. I mean, I've already considered certain things, but I think you guys know what I'm saying. So again, knight takes d5, and let's see what we got in this position from Magnus here. Apparently Magnus is much better here. I don't really know why, but apparently is knight takes d5 is better. I don't know why, because bishop f3 maybe. Got 3 knight f6. Yeah, both players spending a lot of time in this game. Yeah, Artemiev's +2. Yeah, probably just knight b6 knight c4, I assume, or probably knight b6 knight c4 should be right. Yeah, bishop f4. The problem for Yu Yangi is position's too easy for Magnus to play. Artemiev is just winning. Wow. Takes before. Tricky position here. Bishop d6 is apparently winning, but it might be the only move that's winning. So black gets knight c4 here. I assume he'll take with the queen. Yeah, takes rook a c8, of course, and then knight c4 or knight c4 knight e5. I think you got to go rook c8 though. I think Magnus is going to win. Too easy for Magnus to play. Too easy for Magnus to play. Artemiev just not letting go. You love to see it. Yeah. If knight c4 knight e5, it's a draw. I mean, computer wants a4, which I mean Magnus probably will find it, but it's a tough move to play. a4, rook c8, of course. I know, rook c8 a5, never mind. Rook d1. Wow, nice, and very nice from Magnus. Bishop b7, very nice from Magnus. Very well played. Very well played. Yeah, very well played. Yeah, bishop b7. Probably rook d1. Does it actually work? I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Fabiano won already. Okay. Knight c5 and knight b3. Aha, tricky. Takes b3, takes c2 might work. Still a little bit tricky here. It should be winning though. Knight b3 takes g6, bishop d. Ah, no, knight c5, b1. Yeah, the king gets over. a3, king c2, a2, rook here. Yeah, it's winning. Fabi blundered. What do you mean? Fabi blunder plus 9. Wait, what's going on? Wait a second. What's going on? Rook d8 was winning. What the heck? Oh, you use okay, yeah. Yeah. No, but Artemiev messed it up. He's not going to win anymore. Oh no, Artemiev messed it up and Dubov wins. And Magnus is now tied for the lead. Oh man. Wait, so what's going on? Artemiev's game is a draw, right? Yeah, so now it's a tie for the lead with 4 rounds to go. Wow. Yeah. Now it's a tie. Dudov's gonna play Magnus next game though. Yeah. Dudov's gonna play Magnus, I think, next round. Yeah, things are working out. I mean, still a long way to go. But yeah, that's a big save for Magnus. That's huge that he gets to win and Artemiev doesn't. Why the oh man, don't we want Magnus to win? He already won the rapid. So I mean, if I'm rooting for someone, it's Artemiev, just because Artemiev has not had the results. Like, when was the last time? I mean, Artemiev has not won anything, actually. Like, he hasn't. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to the games. I mean, like, it's nice to root for the favorite on one hand, but like, the fact is Artemiev hasn't ever won anything, is what it feels like, even though he's a great player. Can I show total score? Sure, but it's actually annoying because I can show you the total score, but I have to actually like scroll all the way over. I mean, this page is so bad. Yeah, so here are the standings. We have Artemiev and Magnus on 13. You have Dubov on 12.5. Dubov should be on 13, by the way. Dubov should be on 13. Maxime is on 12, Nepo on 12 as well. Yeah. Outside of Magnus, I think Artemiev actually gives you the most trouble in blitz. I mean, Artemiev is a fabulous blitz player. Fabiano flag, brutal. So it's basically a three-way. It's three-way between Artemiev, Magnus, and Dubov. Dubov has 0 losses. That's actually pretty impressive. Yeah. Nihal is still. Nihal's on 11. He's gonna have to win every game and hope. Pretty unlikely. Merzen on 11.5. Actually, Merzen playing well. Yeah, I think Magnus has played Merzen and Dudov. Dubov could have 13 if he wasn't stupid. Yeah, technically Dubov has 1 loss. Yes, technically yes. Technically yes. Technically yes. Dubov lost himself. Yes, he did. Technically. Who gets black and white is based on the colors. Yes. Yeah. Dubov lost the arbiter but won our hearts. I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree with that statement, but yeah. Have I played Artemiev and Bullet? Artemiev, basically what I would say is he's a player who without increment, he's not. I mean, he's still very good without increment, but with increment, he's incredibly good. Without increment, he's still good, but like, especially online, there's certain skills that he's lacking in. But with increment, he's very good, even in Bullet. Yeah. The only person that can defeat Dubov is Dubov himself. Yeah. I don't think there's gonna be any drama today. I doubt it. Merzen's been known for a while. It's just that, of course, Merzen is from Russia and he's a kid, so he doesn't get opportunities. No, Merzen's been a known quantity for probably, I would say, the last like 2 years or so. But the problem for Merzen is, again, he's Russian and he doesn't have opportunities. So we'll see. We'll see. Should Russian players be banned? I mean, I personally don't think so. I mean, I think it's a bit much to blame. I mean, it's a bit like banning players for what their governments do is like, I mean, really a big leap. A big leap. I mean, it's a big leap. It's a big leap. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, if you want, exactly, if you want to say that, then shouldn't, then like American players should be banned too. Like, I mean, let's be real. Like, everybody should be banned. Like, who should be banned? Who should be banned? Let's see, who should be banned? Americans should be banned. Russians should be banned. Who else should be banned? Like, who should be banned? Chinese should probably be banned. Like Israelis probably should be banned. Palestinians should be banned. Iranians should be banned. Like, I mean, the list goes on and on and on forever. Like, yeah, like, come on, be serious. Yeah, the entire world should be banned. Yeah, easy or getting canceled. Chill, you guys, chill. Yeah, yeah, chill. Yeah, like, I mean, be serious. Yeah, yeah, I mean, come on, be serious. So, yeah. All right, round 18 should be starting in a second. So yeah, I mean, I just fundamentally think that's just a bad take. Yeah, step into that one. What do you mean I stepped into it? I mean, I would just say fundamentally, you cannot blame players for what the country does. Like, you can't do that. You just cannot do that. So, refresh. Do we have round 18? We don't, do we? We don't. So, okay. Go back, round 18 coming up. Lazovic crushing today. I haven't seen. Where is he? Lazovic? Where is he? I don't see him. The stupid table, impossible to see. He is on 11 points. He's having a good result. I mean, he's not quite up there, but he's having a good result. Yeah. What do I think FIDE should do about quick draws between Dubov and Artemiev? Really curious. I don't think there's anything you can do. I mean, draws are part of the game, whether you like it or not. There always are going to be situations like that. So, yeah, I mean, there always are going to be draws. There's nothing you can really do about it. All you can do is have a no draw offer rule before a certain number of moves, but you also can't really enforce that in blitz or rapid, because maybe in closed terms you can, but in an open tournament like this you have no way of knowing what move number you're on, so you can't really have a move limit in these events. Like in a closed event you can, like in a closed event with 8 players you can probably have board, you can have screens so you can see what move number they're on, but in but like in open events like this you can't do it. It's just not possible. I mean, that's my take, but I mean, maybe there should be a move counter on the clock. I mean, there's a way around it, but in the current world it's not realistic. So, all right. Round 18 gonna be starting in a second. How hard is it to win so many rapid and blitz titles like Magnus? I mean, I think the blitz is harder just because by the end of the tournament, I think the blitz, you start getting random pairings. You're not playing the other people at the very top, so a lot of it is random in terms of who is winning against the weaker player. So I think the blitz is significantly harder than the rapid, because the rapid, I think you're still playing the top players by the end, but in the blitz it generally comes down to who does better against in the random pairings that last like 3 to 4 rounds, because players are generally pretty close on the scoreboard. Do I think Czech should implement a 3-1-0? You could, but that almost rarely does that doesn't really stop people from making draws. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't stop the draws necessarily, and it doesn't necessarily change the result either. Like 3-1 has been done before. Imagine Dubov not getting first to the draw. If that happens, much like there I think there was something about Ali Reza, and maybe there would be some like some case and cast. I think you might see a similar, you could see a similar situation with like a arbitration or something, if that were to happen. Definitely. I doubt it, but you could. Actually, I'm gonna go use the restroom quickly. I'll be right back in 1 second, and then we will have round number 18 coming up. And of course, because this table is impossible to read, let me there we go. I'll be right back, you guys. All right, you guys are back. What happened? Also, this is gonna be our last stream of the year, you guys. So hope you guys have had a good year. It's been an interesting year, certainly for me, pun unintended. But hope you guys have had a good year and ready for the end of 2023 as we move into 2024. So hope everybody's had a good year. Another year, yes. Happy New Year in advance. Yeah, this will be my last stream. I don't think I'm gonna play I don't think I'm gonna play play the bullet brawl later, so this will be the last stream of the year here on Kick. Actually, no, it'll be the last stream of the year. I'm not streaming on Twitch either. 2023 was a horrible year for me. What was bad about 2023? Stock market went to the moon. I mean, stock market went to the moon. I guess it depends where you are. If you're in Ukraine, it was a very bad year, obviously. Plenty of places bad, but yeah, if you're in the US, it was a pretty good year, I would say. Pretty good year. I had a Hikaru got married in 23, but I got divorced. Brutal, man. Brutal. Brutal. But yeah, wars and rumors of wars. True. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say the last I guess you could say like the last like month and a half or two, especially what happened in the Middle East was kind of puts a damper on a lot of stuff. But anyway, round 18 is here, so let's pull it up. Okay, what do we have? Magnus plays Duda. It's Duda's time to shine. Yeah, if Duda beats Magnus, I think he's actually in the running to maybe get a top 3 finish. Murzin and Dubov are playing as well. There we go. So anyway, yeah. All right, so let's see what we have. Artemiev and Indijich are playing. The Arjun and Nepo are playing. Yeah. Inflation went through the roof. I don't know. Magnus has double blacks. Maybe he gets double blacks. Maybe not. Duda can be great, but Duda can be terrible too. Play worldly. I already did my world. We've got 6 minutes, right? You're right. We do have worldly. We do have time. So let me minimize chat. We do have time. Okay. Audio chat. See you on the other side. Wait. Is this not just Russia? Am I insane? Isn't this just Russia? Maybe I'm crazy. Isn't this just Russia? Is that why you guys told me to play it? Is that why you guys told me to play it? That's why you told me to play it, because you knew that I would get it instantly, right? Yeah, that wasn't even close. Let's do one more. Yeah, that's probably why someone told me to play it. Try Tradle. Yeah, let's do Tradle. Okay. Audio chat. What the heck? Coconuts, Brazil nuts, and cashews are 82% of the economy, and it's 172 million. What the heck? It's tropical, and it's petroleum gas. So it's fish, gas, and coconuts. So it's tropical. It's 172 million export. 172 million, which is pretty small. That's very small. So it's got to be like an island. Do I guess with an island in the Pacific? Do I guess an island more like? Do I guess an island in the Pacific? Do I guess somewhere like Asia-ish? But it has petroleum. It has some oil. And it has fish. So it's got to be like some kind of islandish place. I I think I'm gonna go with like I'm gonna go somewhere in Asia, maybe like could be in Asia, somewhere nearest Japan maybe, or do I go like near Australia? Well, let me go with some for some reason I want to say something like the Marshall Islands or like the Solomon Islands, but that's a bad guess because it is somewhere in the mainland. I think I'm just gonna go with somewhere like the Philippines or Japan just to get it. I think I'm gonna go with Thailand because that gives me a more centralized, like the southeast, so I'll know if it's over that way to the west or to the, yeah, I'll go something like Thailand. I know it's wrong, but it's just to give me like a general read, because if it's in Asia that should give me a good idea. So it's not, so that means it's not in Asia, which means it's way over. So it's either somewhere at the tip of South America, or it's at the tip of or it's at the tip of Africa. So it's Africa or South America. Could it be something like Belize or something like Central America maybe? That's a long mile. It's like 8,000. That's like 8,000 miles away. I'm gonna go with Belize just to get an idea. Oh no, so it's Africa. Okay, so it's Africa. Okay, so it's Africa. So it's one of the African countries. Coconuts, Brazil, Brazil nuts, and cashews. It's somewhere in Africa. Probably something below Morocco. Could it be like Ghana maybe, or like Chad? I don't know. I'll go with Chad because everybody likes Chad. So it's not Chad, but wait, but that means it's in Africa. It's got to be the western tip of Africa, or does that mean it's in the middle of the ocean? Wait, is it somewhere in South America? Like there's like somewhere in South America. Oh, we don't have time. I gotta do it though, because otherwise everyone's gonna say what it is. This could be off the edge of South America. Like, is there any island in South America? I don't think there is. There's either Africa or somewhere like in the middle of the ocean. In the middle of the ocean between South Africa and South Africa, or not Africa, between Africa and South America. What could this be? I actually have no idea. I have no idea. I'm gonna give up because the games are gonna be starting in a second. I'll just give up so chat can tell me what it is. It's near Spain. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think it's like Guinea or Bissau? Isn't that too close? That's too close. That's too close, isn't it? Oh, is Guinea-Bissau not Guinea? Wait, am I wrong? Is this a different place? Wait a second, am I confused? Guinea-Bissau. It's that close? Or is that far? Oh, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, we're back to the usual because that's right, because everybody forgets that on maps, on the maps, everybody knows this, but they intentionally make Africa look smaller than it is. Yeah, like on the map, they make Africa look smaller when Africa is massive. Yeah, yeah. Really? No, because I mean, so I was actually exactly right. I just thought that I didn't realize Africa was this big. So I said it could be the western edge. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Really? You learn something new every day. Yeah. Yeah. Because I just thought 2,000 miles was 2,000 miles. There's no way that was still Africa. I thought that would have to be the middle of the ocean in between like Africa and South America. Like I thought it had to be right here in the middle, somewhere in the ocean. But of course, I was right about one thing, which is there is no island here, which is what I thought. African propaganda, yeah. It gets stretched as far as you go away from the center. Okay, anyway, okay, let's get back to the games. We're gonna be starting in a second. I forget everything I learned. That is the problem. I thought the maps were made by the Europeans, right? Like weren't the maps like made by like people like, I don't know, like Vespucci and Columbus and who's the actual guy I'm forgetting about? I forget who the actual dude is. Yeah, I mean America's named after him, right? America's named after Vespucci, right? Da Vinci? No, not Da Vinci. Yeah, America's named after Vespucci, right? Wasn't his first name Amerigo? Or am I wrong? Vespucci. Yeah, his name was Amerigo. Yeah. Yeah. Whose name the term America is derived from. Yeah, Amerigo Vespucci. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the chess. Da Vinci, yes. Okay, we get e4, e5, knight f3 from Duda, knight c6, bishop b5. Here we go. True fact, France is a South American country. Yes. Okay, I think Magnus is trying to be rock solid here and make a draw. I believe bishop c5 is the correct move here. Bishop c5, and I think you go h3 or queen e2, depending. Vespucci, yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, I think Magnus's goal is to just make a draw here, get white, and win. In the moonlight. So what else do we have? Other games. Dubov and Merzen very solid. Or Artemiev's game is. Artemiev needs to win this game, by the way. Artemiev playing Indijich again. Yeah. What's a major blunder? Da Vinci? What do you mean? The $100 entry fee for Blitz and Rapid are separate or the same. I believe they're the same. Isn't it unfair? It's still 0.5 off. I mean, like I said, there are a couple of ways of looking at it. On the one hand, you would say like there are many draws, so it doesn't matter. On the other hand, you could argue that, you know, it was very brazen. There was audio of them agreeing to make the draw before the game, literally at the board talking about it. It cuts both ways. I would say if the goal is to really popularize chess and bring it to the masses even more, though, it's very hard to not actually do something there, because then if you don't, it's like the casual fans will be like, what the heck, these guys basically colluded to make a draw before the game and they don't even get punished for it. So I mean, it cuts both ways. I mean, it cuts both ways. I don't think there's any happy answer. Yeah. Okay. Very drawish position here. Probably queens. We might get a repetition. I could see us getting this repetition here. Definitely. Actually, there could be a fine instead of affecting the outcome of the tournament. There is some argument to that as well. Yeah, there is some argument too. Yeah, there's some argument. MVL's losing. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, queen c5 is probably a draw. Knight h4 is also a move. We're covering this to the end for sure. 4 more games at least. So let's see. Yeah, queen c5 and knight h4 are both playable. Thank you, Grigori. Appreciate it. He's off cam. What do you mean? What evidence do they have? The players were discussing it at the board before the game began. Yeah. Dude, I'm using way too much time here if the clocks are correct. Okay, Artemiev is in trouble. Oh, this might be it. Artemiev in a lot of trouble here potentially. This might be it. Magnus might get. Okay, king h2. I actually don't understand why Duda played queen e2, by the way. Crazy move from him. He's gonna have to go king h. Wait, what? Takes. Duda's too slow. Time is a big problem here for Duda. You got to snap the queen instantly. You cannot be thinking here. Why is Duda using his time? You just snap, take, and go rook d2. Takes, rook d2. Tick tock. Come on, Duda. King F1, interesting. Okay, this I mean, probably Magnus is very, very slightly better now. Rook C1 and C3 maybe, but Dudov's time use is just unacceptable here. Magnus can see the results. Yeah, why is Dudov so slow? What the heck is going on here? This can't be real, is it? You got him. What is Dudov doing? Refresh? No, I mean, is this a joke? I mean, this is crazy. Actually crazy. Artemiev is losing. Let's go back. Artemiev is worse, but is he actually losing or not? I mean, the show goes on. He'll probably not lose, if I had to guess. Yeah, probably like Rook A1 here. Or King E3, Rook A1. Time. No, this time usage is unbelievably bad. Gotta go C3. But then knight A5. No, I mean, Magnus is gonna win with Rook B6, Rook D6. Yeah, I mean, just this is incredibly unbelievable, actually. The time usage from Dudov is just horrible. I just don't know how you play like the C4 maybe. How do you play with, yeah. No, Magnus is gonna win here for sure. Yeah. This is always why when I've said it many times, but like, and you'll see it when I play Blitz Online specifically, the one thing that you always want to do in chess, the most important thing to do in chess, is to not lose the game except on the board. And Dudov lost this game because of the clock, not because of the board. He basically got too low on time and blunder, which of course is going to happen when you get too low, but you have to, if you lose a game, you have to make sure you lose the game on the board and not on the clock, because then it's self-inflicted. And I say this actually all the time. Like, if you watch my streams enough, you'll see the same thing. Like, if you lose on the board, that's fine, but you cannot lose the game on the clock. You just cannot lose on the clock. Yeah, I mean, there's pressure, don't get me wrong, but lose on the board. Lose on the board, not on the clock. Knight C4 maybe. But see the time, I mean, time, yeah. I mean, he's some chance. King F3, King G4. Wait, maybe he saved it. Wait, did Magnus mess this up suddenly? There's King G4. I mean, still, the time situation though is so bad. The time situation here is so unacceptable for Dudov. Dudov had a minute. I think he might draw. So with 5 seconds, I doubt it. Knight A5, of course. Knight A5. King E3, of course. Or maybe Knight B7, actually. Gotta go. Let me refresh it. Did Dudov flag here? Gotta go. Let me refresh. Yeah, it's impossible. I mean, I can't do it. Yeah. Wait, what did he do, by the way? What was knight b8? Why didn't he go knight b4? I mean, it's still a draw, but let's see. Actually, now that I look at this, is probably Dubov will be able to make a lot of quick moves here. Dubov will be able to make quick moves. Let's go back. Artemiev not losing anymore, by the way. Yeah, Magnus messed this up. This is going to be a draw now, I think. Once Dubov gets the king to g4, this should be a draw. But he allowed king g5. Knight d6. There's check though, and it's still a draw. Still a draw. Yeah, check. Whoa, king h4. Oh my god, he blunders it. Oh my god, he blunders it. Now he's gonna lose. Artemiev losing too, by the way. Oh no, what a disaster. Rook b4 is just winning. Oh, what a choke. What a choke from Dubov, from Duda. What a choke. Yeah. Oh, what a choke. What a choke. I mean, knight e6 was an easy draw. How did he not play knight e6 and knight c5? That was an easy draw. This is going to be a five-way tie. No, because Magnus is going to be the clear leader now. But time actually gets him. There's some irony, right? End of the day, the time gets him. See, if he had more time, he would not have lost this game. The time gets him at the end of the day again. Yeah. Yeah. And now it's a draw for Artemiev? What do you mean? You have to check from the side, right? But let's see. Yeah. Hard excuse though. Yeah, I got low on time. That's why I lost the game, right? Artemiev was winning for one move. Yeah. No, I would not have blundered at that point. I might have blundered earlier, but I would not have blundered in the knight and pawn endgame. Yeah. I might have blundered earlier, but I would not have blundered in the knight and pawn endgame there. Yeah. Magnus won, not surprising. Did Artemiev draw? This is the big thing. Yeah. This is the big moment. Yeah. Artemiev lost. Oh my gosh. Now so Magnus is gonna win now because Artemiev lost. Dubov won. Wait, what are the results? Why won't this load? Impossible to follow. Yeah, but you know, we're gonna have like, this is headed towards the big drama scenario that nobody wants. Yeah, we're headed towards the big drama scenario where like Dubov is 13 and a half and Magnus is 14. This is exactly what you don't want to see. Yeah, it's exactly what you don't want to see. It is like if Dubov loses by half a point, it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be pretty messy. Yeah, it's gonna be really messy. Yeah, it's gonna be really messy. Artemiev was winning on move 40. Yeah, but the game's all messed up anyway. Yeah, game's messed up. Impossible. Oh, now it's updated. Move 40 he was winning. Okay, on move 40 Artemiev was winning. Okay. Oh, he's winning. Oh, he had 97 for one move. He was winning with 97. Magnus has played Fabiano. This is the last round. Yeah, if Fabi doesn't do something extraordinary, then it's over. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's why, like, if we look at this game, like, this, the one thing that like I cannot stress enough, and obviously it doesn't matter up to almost any level, but the absolute top level, if there's one thing that matters more than anything else in Blitz specifically, it is the time situation. If you get too low on time, or if you make moves with like seconds on the clock and your opponent has, say, 30 seconds or a minute, unless it's a straightforward simple position, you are going to make mistakes and you're probably going to lose the game. And that's why I always say, like, as far as time goes, if you lose on the board, that's fine, like, but lose on the board, not on the clock. Lose on the board and don't lose on the clock, because basically Magnus did mess this up, to be fair, and it could have been a draw, but at the end of the day, time does matter. If he used less time, then he would have played worse moves. Yes, but the point is, if you go, like, I guess the way I would look at it is percentages. And if you get low on time, you're gonna lose no matter what. If you make a bad move as a 2700 plus player, you might make a bad move, you might lose anyway, but you're gonna lose like 90% of the time if you get in a situation where you have 10 seconds and your opponent has a minute at the top level. Like, if the position's not simple where you can just draw, like theoretical draw or rook and pawn endgame, you're gonna lose 90% of the time. Whereas you're not going to lose 90% of the time if you have time on the clock but you make a bad move, assuming it's not a pure blunder. So that's what I would say is the way that I look at it. It's like a percentage thing where, like, you're going to lose like 90% of the time here if you have 10 seconds on the clock versus a minute and a half. Whereas if you make, I don't know, like a bad move, like, what's a good example? Like right here, like right here, if you play something like king h2, which is probably slightly worse, this is slightly worse, for example, you make this move in 5 seconds, you might still make a blunder later and lose the game, but you're not going to lose because of the clock, like you will lose as we saw in this game. So yeah, that's why I always say, like, time is really, really important. Like, people don't understand that. I mean, obviously this is a high level concept I'm referring to, but time is really, really critical in these top level games. Really, really critical. Way more critical than people realize. Really, really critical. How do you make moves if you don't find anything? Sometimes you just have to go. Yeah, yeah. Time is stressful. I don't even mean by stressful exactly. I mean, like, good moves fast are great. If you can make good moves fast, that's awesome. But, like, it's better to make a slightly worse move fast than to spend 30 seconds, because you're just gonna lose on time. You're just gonna lose. I mean, you're just gonna lose. That's just reality. But again, it's a high level concept that does not apply except to the top level. So, like, for most people who hear this, like, I'm talking about it and it's really critical to high level, but at the lower levels, it's not relevant whatsoever. It's just not relevant. I mean, it's not relevant. That's the simplest way of putting it. Roasted, yes, roasted. All right, let's do what do we have? We have GeoGuessr, right? Let's do some GeoGuessr before we keep going. Do classic maps, right? Go. I don't want music. All right, what is this? This looks like world. This is Fire Yard Hydrant. That looks like British. This looks like somewhere in India. Just looking at this, I'm not gonna look at chat. Audio chat. See you later. This looks like India, just based on this, right? Government of India. New Delhi. Okay, so clearly this is this New Delhi? Staff car parking. Problem is New Delhi is actually very big. I want to see if I can see this building, maybe. Jamia Millia Islamia, Faculty of Dentistry. So this is like, wait, Jamia Millia? Is this an Islamic part of India? Maybe it is. Actually, I should move my cam so you guys can see it. There we go. Okay, this is, so this probably is somewhere, I'm guessing, over here. I don't want to spend too well, actually we've got 9 minutes, so we don't have to go super fast, but Faculty of Dentistry. Can I get really lucky and see a dentistry somewhere? Probably not. I mean, New Delhi's huge. I mean, I guess I'll go back around, see if I can get any more information. No parking. No streets, right? Dr. M. Ansari Health Center. I'm kind of just guessing, so I don't want to spend too much time on this. So Jamil, there's somewhere in India, but I don't know where. Let me zone out a little bit. I guess I'll just guess, like, I don't know, here. 94 miles. Pretty good, chat. Pretty good. 94 miles, yeah. It's a pretty good score, right? I think that's pretty good. You guys tell me that's good, right? Okay, let's. This one is not clear. I don't think there's any obvious signs, so I can leave chat up. Cars are driving on the right side of the road. So this is probably America, if I had to guess. Probably this is America. It says detour. Nobody in Europe uses such words. So the sign says detour. So where could it be? Yeah, this is America. It's just I need to get some better read on it. There's wait, what's that sign say? I couldn't see it clearly. Maximum 60, yeah, maximum 60. It doesn't say km, so it's definitely America. But where in America is the question. Okay, I see blue recycle bins. It doesn't tell me much, but they recycle, which mean, well, okay, let's not stereotype. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's see. There's some signs here. What's this say? No trespassing. Wait, what the heck is GMHikaru? Wait, is this like somewhere in Scandinavia? What the heck? Actually, now I gotta minimize chat, 'cause that probably gives away something. Or does it? Sold to Mark David. No, but they don't do these signs in Europe, so it doesn't give away. I thought GMHikaru would give away something, but it doesn't. But what the fridge is GMHikaru? Unassisted road, watch for children. I don't know. I don't want to spend much more time. This has to be America. I mean, this probably, if I had to guess based on the trees, it's probably northeast. I'm just gonna guess. I don't want to spend too much time. I'm gonna go for northern. I'm gonna go for like Vermont, maybe like somewhere like, I don't know, like I'll go for somewhere up here. Could be wrong. Okay, not terrible. 305 miles. I mean, it's off, but it's not bad. Oh, it's in Toronto. Okay, all right. This is the Opera House in Sydney, isn't it? Okay, I'm not even gonna look. This is just the Opera House in Sydney. What the heck? Okay, I don't actually know where the Opera House is, but it's gotta be down here by the water. Wait, where's the Opera House? It must be by, it's by the harbor somewhere, right? Where is it actually? Wait, I don't actually know where the opera. Oh, here it is, Sydney Opera House. There we go. 69 yards, 5,000 points. Let's keep going. Next one. Yeah. What is this? 34,251. This looks like somewhere in Europe. Cars look tiny. They don't look very big. Also, there's weird graffiti. I just need one sign. One sign in whatever language they speak here. This is definitely not America. This could be Canada, of course. There's like not a sign. What the heck? Wait, there's a sign. No, that doesn't say anything in a written language. Okay, we have a few more minutes, you guys. So let's the people. Well, this is probably easternish Europe. Like this could be like Croatia, this could be like Poland. It's Poland. This is Poland, so I cannot look at chat. This is definitely Poland, but can I do better? Which is a war tech. This yeah, so this is Poland, but can I actually get any better than this? That's Polish for sure. Maybe I can see a bus and get some better idea. Which is a war tech. I don't, that doesn't really give me any information. All right, I'm just gonna go for it. Let's full send it. This is Poland. This is a war tech. Krakow, Chalm, Lublin, Radorm. Just scanning the country because Poland's not super huge, so yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything. So I guess it's all very green. I'm gonna guess it's near, I don't know, like maybe Lodz. Okay, 138 miles, not bad, pretty decent. Keep going. Oh, it was yeah, it was a little bit over there. Okay, this looks like America. Look at this truck. This is America if I've ever seen America. Nice military colors. We're proud of our military here in America. Definitely America. There's no shot this, but I don't know where this is. This could be almost anywhere. This could actually be Florida. This could very easily be Florida. Bobalo. Okay, now I can't really pay attention to chat because they're probably going to tell me where it is. This could be like Florida. This could be Alabama. This could almost be anywhere in the US actually. I need something better. This isn't good enough. Bobalo and Kimbrough. This could also be Canada, I guess. Nah, they would never have military truck with military camouflage colors in Canada. Like nothing. There's actually nothing here. Okay, we've got like 1 more minute to go. The trees are, what the heck is this tree? This tree is very weird actually. Weird tree. Maybe I can sneak a license plate. Can't see it, but it's not dark blue. License plate is not dark blue, which would be New York. I can tell that much. So there's no dark blue light. Yeah, there's no dark blue license plate. The trees are confused. What the heck are these trees? Maybe this could also be maybe like this could maybe be like Central California, maybe, but although I don't really believe that. No, the trees are confusing me. Let's keep going. I actually have no idea. It's not New York, yeah. Trees are throwing me off. I have no idea. What the heck are those trees? I think this is California. That's my guess. My gut says this is somewhere in California. That's just my gut. My gut instinct is California based on the trees. I really have no idea. Can't. Oh right, of course you can't see the license plates. That's covered under privacy. That's privacy laws. I think those. I'm gonna take a guess that these are California license plates, but that's weird. They've got a Mercedes. I mean, I think I don't know why something about the trees makes me think it's California, but I honestly I have no idea. Salem. I mean, this is not Massachusetts. Games are gonna be starting in a second, so go back around 19. Haven't started. Okay. Oh, Magnus is playing Richie, by the way. Yeah, I've got no idea. I mean, Salem is also a city in Oregon. That is true, I believe, but I actually have no idea. This is actually, I can't tell if this is Florida or if this is California. The trees are really those tall trees are really throwing me off. Like In my gut, I think the more I look at this, the more I think this is Alabama, Florida. Like, I don't know where, but the more I look at this, I think this is actually Alabama slash Florida ish. Oh, but maybe I get some luck. What is this? Is there a state flag? There is a state flag, isn't there? The heck is that flag? What the? Oh no, is that a church flag? It's not a state flag. Saint Pius, Saint Papias or something. The church, but cell phone school zone. I don't know. I mean, Saint Pius. Do I just send it? Okay, let's get back to the chess. I'll ignore chat for a second. Okay, Richie playing we got a classic exchange French. Bishop d3 and castles. I think I don't know. Like, I have no idea. It's either California or it's Florida. I'm gonna guess California because St. Pius sounds like a little bit too proper. So is it central or southern? This is definitely not northern. Could be northern, but I don't think it is. But I'm gonna guess it's like maybe like it's definitely suburbs-ish. Somewhere green. I don't think it's not here. I'm gonna guess like Temecula, maybe Carlsbad. Let's go with Carlsbad. Oh, I was wrong. It was Texas. I was wrong. It was Texas. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's get back to the chess. Here we go. Unfortunate. Let's see the other games. Okay, here we go. Oh, all the so actually I was kind of right in my initial instinct. Like it wasn't Florida, it was Texas, but I was right in the initial instinct. Because Texas, Florida, and Alabama parts look exactly the same. Yeah, that's actually yeah. The trees are why I started thinking it was California. Those tall trees. That's what really confused me. Those tall trees made me think about it. I think that those tall trees are what really threw me off. Yeah, no, there were no mountains though. You're right. The no mountains makes it hard to believe. Yeah. Okay, Richard is moving very fast here against Magnus. Magnus could take, but even though he has the two Bs, the knights kind of dominate the center part of the board here, so it's not so simple. Yeah, not so simple. Richie moving very fast though, which I like. Yeah, Richard is moving really fast. I don't know why he didn't trade the rooks first, by the way. Why didn't he trade the rooks? Wasn't he supposed to trade first? Because now he can't take with a rook. Dubov is winning. Okay, Dubov is playing who? Dubov is playing. Let's get back here. Wait, why did he do? Richard is moving really fast here, by the way. Richie moving really fast, but I don't like his position. You said Dubov. Oh, takes and d5 is crushing. Aha. Yeah, Dubov off to a great start in this game. Show us Dubov. Okay, fine. Let's take a look at Dubov's game. I'll mute this tab for a second. Let's go back to Dubov. Dubov goes d5, also a very strong move. Yeah. Tiebreaks between Dubov and Magnus. I mean, Dubov has a chance to beat Magnus for sure. There's knight e5, very good move. Although black gets bishop c6 but still, yeah, bishop c6 rook e1 still should be very bad. And Dubov is up so much time here that, yeah, I mean, you just look at this time situation, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes versus 48 seconds and a winning position, no shot. So let's go back to the other one. There's what's going on here. Computer says knight takes a4 and black's okay. Wow, let's see if we can get knight takes a4. If Richard finds knight a4, he won't lose the game. If he doesn't, he will lose. So 50-50. Knight a4, Richard probably doesn't lose. If he doesn't play it, he almost certainly loses. No, I mean, rapport is moving fast now. He's on time, but that's okay as long as you use your time on the critical move. And this is the critical move, actually, right here. Because King h8 does not find the right move, and now he's probably going to lose. Although, actually, I mean, g4, bishop g6, not simple. You could also play knight e3. Yeah, bishop f7, of course. But now Richard's too low on time. Yeah, I mean, this is why actually it's very hard, because you use your time, and if you find the right move, you're in great shape. If you don't, you've spent all that time and you lose the game. Like that's actually the problem. Is like, it generally in blitz at the high level comes down to like 2 or 3 moves, and the time usage combined with whether you find the right move or not. Yeah, I mean, it's really brutal. Like, I mean, if he had found the right move, he would have been fine. He finds the wrong move. Now he's down on clock, and he's probably going to lose. The margins are so thin, so thin. Dubov is winning. Artemiev is winning. My board is much slower. Well, this is just a chess.com relay. I mean, there's not much I can do about that. Yeah. Okay, rookie 1. 97 or 96? 96 maybe? Yeah, 96 maybe only move. 97, I feel like there's probably a sack too. I expect 97 will be played. He goes 96. Very impressed from Richie to keep it going. Dubov would have been on 14. I mean, if Dubov loses a turn by half a point, there's going to be a big uproar. Let's just put it that way. I think there's going to be a big uproar if he loses by half a point. Probably knight f5. Oh, that might, does that hang something? I don't know if it does. Okay. Okay, now queen e6 and knight f5. You get the classic ice skater. Yeah, this is just over. Yeah, he played it right. Of course he did. Yep. Gotta go. 5 4 3. Magnus games are usually pretty dry. You should invest time on other games. Yeah, but he's leading the tournament, so I mean, my take on Rapport is that he's a great player. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like Rapport is a great player, but somehow he just never works out. Okay, Dubov's about to win again. Going on. Okay, it's just winning rookie 5. Yeah, f5 only move, I think. Rookie 5, queen d4 takes and mate with rookie 8. Yeah. Magnus is leading by half a point. Yeah, because he's gonna win and Dubov's gonna win too. Yeah. King b5. d7 is probably winning, but h4 good enough. Check g4 and the queen guards. Yeah, queen e6. Yeah, it's winning. Yeah, Dubov won already. You can just check and go like king g2 or king g3, I think, or king g3 then queen e5. Yeah, I think you check and go king g3 because the squares are covered. Yeah, the squares are covered here. Yeah, Artemiev wins. Yeah, I mean, obviously Artemiev wins this game. He's on 14. He's 1 point back. Yeah, I mean, if Magnus doesn't win both games, I think one of them is going to catch him. But do I have FOMO? Not really. No FOMO at all, actually. Let's see, Saran and Arjun. Let's take a look at the results. I think there's just very few games to cover. Yeah, Magnus is 1 point, a half point ahead of Dubov, and 1 point ahead of 1 point ahead of Artemiev. Yeah. Why are Russians allowed to play? You can't have FOMO, you can't join anymore. Oh no, of course you could have FOMO, but I just don't. I don't have any FOMO. Arjun, and this will be a draw, 92. What about 17k Bitcoin? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you mean, do I have FOMO that I didn't buy Bitcoin back at 17k? No, not at all. I haven't checked. What is it at? Yeah, I have not looked. What is Bitcoin at? BTC 42-ish. Yeah, the Nepo tweets will be wild if Magnus wins with half point ahead of Dubov. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody wants that, honestly. Like, but yeah, I don't think anybody wants that. I want that. Yeah, I want that. Yes. What is the usual candidates preparation? I know what you mean by that. Yeah. 2 more rounds. Yeah. I mean, I agree with it. I don't agree with it at the same time. I mean, I think what I would say is that like many things in chess, it's a very slippery slope. I mean, you could say that about many things in life too. But it's a very slippery slope because once you choose to do that, it sort of gives a justification down the road to potentially just like give people 0 point for random draws. So like, I'm worried about the slippery slope of what this means potentially. At the same time, you know, you can make the argument that it's specifically because the moves they played, as well as the fact that we're talking before the game. I'm actually, you know what I would say? I mean, I don't know if it's legal or not. Legal, legal, not illegal, but legal is like, I actually think what someone said earlier would have been a better solution, which is you don't actually take away points from them, you just find them a big amount of money. I think that actually would make more sense. Like so for example, let's say Dubov, for example, say Dubov's on 15 points and ties for first place. I would just say you fine him like $10,000 or $20,000, whatever it is, because basically then you don't change the outcome of who wins, but that is a very substantial fine. I know 100k is ridiculous. You can't do that. But like, if you were to fine, I mean, if you were to fine like $10,000 or like $15,000, I think that would be acceptable. This is not basketball or something, you guys. You're acting like this is basketball. Yeah, you're acting like this is basketball. People aren't rich. Yeah, you got when someone in basketball gets fined $50,000, they're making millions every year. You're acting. Dubov in a recent podcast said he makes like 150k a year. So no, I mean 10k is not pocket change. I mean 20k. I think 20k. I think is probably the right amount. I think 20k would be the right amount. Like I like that idea more than taking away half a point. Yeah, I think 20k hits them enough, but it also then it doesn't, like, because Magnus wins by half a point. That, I mean, like, it's not, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It's not valid. The half point Dubov lost affected his pairings, leaving with weaker opponents. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, you're saying the pairings would be different. I understand that. So what you're saying, but then like if Dubov got different pairings and he played harder players and he has less points, then the fine does hit him pretty hard. No, then the fine hits him pretty hard. So like that's why I mean something like that makes more sense to me than what they did. But I understand why they did what they did as well. $150K a year from chess. Well, I think that's pre-tax, but he's also a top player. But yeah, I mean, regardless, like there are many ways of looking at it. So, all right, let's what else do we have? Still a few games going. $20K is too much, but I mean, it is serious though at the same time. But I mean, again, you guys are confusing a few things. You're acting as though all chess players are making the same amount of money, and they aren't. So, yeah. F5 Magnus 10K people says pocket change to Magnus. It is, but Magnus is the world champion. That's the difference. Magnus is the world champion. But yeah. All right. All those 3-move draws are also prearranged. They're not prearranged. They just agree that they basically just go to the board knowing they're going to draw because they're good friends. I mean, those other draws, I mean, saying they're prearranged is wrong. Yeah, that's not right. Problem with the Berlin draw is that you can't, I mean, like the Berlin draw, but see, here's the problem with Berlin draw. As I've said earlier, according to modern day theory at the top level, if black doesn't take on e4, you're much worse. So you have to take it. If you're white, if you don't, you can play rook e1 or d4, but once you play d4 knight 6, either you go into this endgame, which is one option. If you don't do that and you take, you're down a piece. You have to go a4. Black has to play knight d4 here, and then black has to play d5. So like the thing is, all the moves are kind of forced by both sides, or else you're worse. It's no different than when I played a tournament many years ago in the Millionaire tournament in Las Vegas, and there was this big brouhaha around a game I played against Luke McShane, and it was the final round of the Vegas event, and I was black, and we had this position where Luke McShane played bishop e3. So I played knight g4 because I didn't want to play e5 or e6 systems against him in that game. I thought I'm going to go knight g4. I have the black pieces. It's on my opponent to prove an advantage with white. So he goes bishop c1. I go knight f6. But the problem is, now let's flip the role. The problem for McShane in this game is that he had spent all his time preparing the bishop e3 system and expecting me to have to play something different to try and win with the black pieces. So of course the game ended in a draw because he had prepared bishop e3 and I wasn't going to play the e5 or e6 systems. I was only going to go knight g4. So it's very tricky with with these sorts of things. It's completely different. There's a Vishy tweet. Is it about Gukesh? I assume probably about Gukesh. Of course, in the Dubov case, that they were Dubov and Nepo were talking before the game. On my visit, wait, what's this? Read more. What did Vishy just tweet? What did Vishy just tweet? I'm confused. What is this? On my visit to Samarkand for the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz, a curious thought struck me. Belief in oneself isn't solely about capability. What? Huh? I did. Did his account get hacked? I hope his account didn't get hacked or something. I clicked on the picture. It doesn't load. Did his account get hacked or something? I guess you're right. Probably, yeah. I don't know. Maybe did the link was wrong or something? I don't know. Yeah. Is it a troll account? I don't know. I don't know. No, that is legitimately Vishy's account. Yeah. I should have clicked on the link to see if it was a hack. You're right. That's true. If it was, I would have been screwed. Yeah, you're right. No, we posted on LinkedIn and shared the Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. The comment lol. Can anyone please explain to me why I'm a noob who's boggled? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Does anybody even use LinkedIn anymore? How do you feel about being 1 year older than Prague and Gukesh combined? I feel pretty good. I feel good. I've had a good career. Okay. Round 20 coming up in a second. Chinese chess champion stripped of title after pooing in bath to celebrate the win. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Magnus hasn't had easy pairings. I mean, he's gotten some breaks, but I would argue you make your own luck. Like, especially with the fact that he's moving so fast, his opponents are using too much time and getting low, and they do make mistakes. So, I mean, if you want to be really nitpicky, you can be like, okay, well, like his opponents are making some blunders or something. But in reality, I mean, you make your own luck, especially in blitz. You make your own luck. So I don't think that's really a very valid argument. There's an Agar tweet. I don't know. Yeah. Wait, what am I missing? Am I missing a tweet or something? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, is it this tweet? Is this tweet you're talking about? Maybe this is this the tweet you're talking about? This is the tweet you're talking about, right? You're saying okay. Let me stop the music. Okay, let's go. Let's listen. Or not listen. Let's talk. It says regarding bloodless draws. Number one, if you allow them, you will get them. Don't blame the players as a diversion. Okay. Number two, when the third prize is 66% of first place, you risk 3 move draws on board 1. Risk is punished, not rewarded. Now, this is actually, I mean, this point is not even purely about prize money, actually, but I think this point is legitimate across the board. Like in chess, you get rewarded for not taking risks more than you do for taking risks, even in terms of ratings, even in terms of like what you choose to play, opening strategies. Like it's better to not take risks than it is to take risks. You always get punished when you take risks, at least in my personal experience that I've found. When you try to do something great, you try to win, you do all these things, like you get punished for taking risks more than you get rewarded. So this is true across the board, not just as far as prize fund, but in terms of this matter. Let's keep going. Number three, the 3-point system encourages match fixing. Sadly, I can name players I believe who would exchange wins the same way they always draw at the moment. It cannot be a default setting. This is interesting, actually. So he's implying that people would throw games on purpose. You know, from my experience being in chess over so many years, I find this hard to believe, at least at the top level. But that's his opinion. This third point I'm very skeptical of. Number four, rewarding winning a tournament and bombing in another over 2x 50% is a natural fix. Who really thinks Carlsen's most significant result in 2023 should be Qatar? Wait, rewarding winning a tournament and bombing in another over 2 times 50% is a natural fix. Wait, this one I'm confused. I'm actually at this point I don't understand what he's saying. He's rewarding winning a tournament, bombing another over 2 times. I don't understand this fourth point that he's making at all. Maybe I'm stupid. What is he really saying? Well, I don't understand what he's saying here. Yeah, I mean the first one I understood. This one, oh, in terms of rating, Qatar is the most significant. Oh, so he's talking about the classical rating system, I guess. I don't understand this part of it. I don't understand this fourth point. I just don't understand it. Yeah, I just don't understand this. He's saying winning a tournament, losing others should be worth more than have a middle of the table. Okay, I get it. So he's basically, yeah, he's saying that if you win a like if you finish first in tournament, you finish last, for example, that's better than finishing like say 5th place in like 5 tournaments in a row. That I think I agree with. I think I agree with that. What are you saying? This what someone says, someone said he got twice the money in Qatar. Okay, maybe an ATP system is one possible solution. Yeah, I mean, like I don't have a problem with this part, but I will reiterate what I've said like literally for the last day and a half or 2 days. All this stuff is nice and fine, but unless the players are actually going to get together and like form a union and start to like actually come together and try to solve these issues as one, none of this stuff is ever going to happen, and everyone's just going to be complaining nonstop. That's what's going to happen. Everyone's just going to be complaining nonstop till the end of time. That's my general takeaway. So unless players actually like get together and form a union, no shot any of these things change. It's just gonna be people whining, complaining nonstop over and over. Merzen is a very good player, very underrated, I would say, but soft pairing, I mean, Merzen is a very good player. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, who cares? Joe Bava's on board too. Wait, Joe Bava? Yeah. 2 rounds left. What are you guys saying? Are you guys saying something? Yeah, I know what you guys are saying, but anyway. Yeah. Was Carlsen versus MBL a good game? It was a great game. Maxime just outplayed him from start to finish. Do I think Artemiev is similar to Vida when it comes to final moments? No, Artemiev just somehow is never up there. Vida's up there and then kind of chokes it away in the critical moments. I feel like Vida's never, or Artemiev is somehow never up there at the end in some kind of weird way. Vida's in position to win and then something goes wrong, whereas I feel like Artemiev is never in the position to begin with. So I don't think it's quite the same scenario. But all right. Okay, here we go. Round number 20. Let's see, what do we have? Magnus will win this thing without really showing much. A series of throws and bad time usage from opponents. That's being a little bit disingenuous. Like, you don't have to like Magnus or the fact that he's going to win again, but that's not being honest with yourself. Like, you create your own luck and blitz. Like, Magnus moving so fast puts pressure on his opponents and they make mistakes. Like, you can say, well, yeah, it's bad time management, this or that, but the way that he's moving definitely plays a role. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I mean, it's just not the only qualm I have with the system. I will say this, the one qualm I have with it is that it feels like in the last 4 to 5 rounds of the tournament, it's not really, everyone's already played each other. It's a matter of who beats the players who are not actually in the running. So like, if I'm playing in round 16 and I'm up on board 1, I'm really motivated because I want to win the tournament. But if I'm playing someone who's like in 10th or 11th place, they don't have the same motivation. So there is some argument that in the final 4 to 5 rounds, you're playing weaker players, and that's like that isn't right in a way, because they're less motivated than the players who are at the top. That's the one thing I would say is I kind of like, I feel like on some level that's a little bit wrong, because like, if you're not playing the top players, then what's the point? I'm not saying there's a solution. That's my only qualm, is that it feels like at the end of the tournament specifically, you have the players at the top playing against weaker players who have far less motivation to try and do well. I would say the way that could be solved is you have it be a few less rounds, but I also understand the argument from FIDE, which I think is also very valid, that if you have less rounds, there's much more chances of there being a playoff or a tie, or being a massive tie at the top of the table. Yeah, like if you have fewer rounds, you can make the argument, well, then you're gonna have like a 3 or 4 way playoff, which is not what you want either. So I mean, they're pluses and minuses. Yeah, I mean, they're pluses and minuses. But that is the one thing that I think like that I don't love about it, is that at the end of the tournament you have players with big motivation against players who are sort of out of it. How do you have so much energy to speak continuously? It's mind-blowing. I don't know. I care about what I do, I guess, simplest way. So I have a lot of passion for it. That's the only issue I have with the format. Only issue. But I don't think it's a major thing, to be honest. I don't think it's a big deal, objectively. The more rounds, the more likely Magnus to win. Well, that's just a bad argument, because the argument is like everyone's going to get the same weak pairings at the end. So that's why it's a weak argument. So yes. Okay, we have moves. So Merzen needs to bring it. Let's see if Merzen can bring it against Magnus. No, Fabiano's not weak, but like, I'll give you an example. You're playing Fabi at the end of the tournament, you're in first place and he's like in 20th. Do you really think he's going to play at his absolute best? He's probably not. I mean, he'll still play very well because he's a strong player, but he's not super motivated. Kostyuk beat Humpy in a 219 move game. Nice. But I mean, that also comes back to that the whole Kramnik thing also. Like, that's the thing. I mean, that's also the thing, like, you know, getting back, like, not to talk about Kramnik specifically, but like players' motivations and how they're feeling definitely change how well or how badly they play. So like, for a player who's not in the running for first place, they're not gonna, like, if they were in the running for first place, you better believe they're gonna play better than if they're in like 30th place and they're just trying to get a little bit of pocket change. Knight e5, queen b3, knight c3, all very standard here. Dubov made a draw? No, what? I mean, come on. I mean, is he just trolling? I think this is on purpose. This troll is like, I don't care about first place. I'm gonna troll. I'd rather troll than play for first place. I'd rather troll. No, it's total troll. He's totally trolling. He's totally trolling. He's trolling. Yeah. Ugh. Gotta respect the chat trolling. Yeah. No, I mean, that's definitely a troll. He literally doesn't care. Yeah. He's saying, so you want it this way. Yeah. Yeah. What you gonna do about it? Dubov defeated. Yeah. 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 Yeah, so I mean, Magnus is obviously gonna win now. Like, not even a question. No, I mean, it's like, A, he guarantees money, but B, he just trolls and he's like, yeah, it literally is a form of like, what are you gonna do about it? It's like, what are you gonna do about it? Yeah. It's pretty funny though. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty funny. Yeah. If Merzen wins, I'm gonna laugh now. I'll laugh. I'll laugh. Yeah. I mean, it is disappointing though. No, FIDE can't do that. If FIDE tries to do something about this game, there will be problems. They literally can't do anything about this one. Yeah, of course Magnus gets another equal end game and no risk of losing, so We'll see if he can actually win this and grind this into a win, but there's no chance he loses Endgame. So yeah, abolish draw offers completely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Merza is a good player. He's legit good. Do you think FIDE will do anything about this? No, I don't think they can. I mean, I don't know what FIDE is going to do. What they could even do. I mean, what can you really do? What are you going to do about it? Honestly, they're going to be like, what, draws aren't okay now? I mean, like, draws are a part of chess, like it or not. If Merza trades and goes knight d6, apparently he's better here, by the way. Apparently he's a little bit better. Yeah, if he finds knight d6 here, he might be a slightly better. He does. If Magnus loses this would be really funny, but I don't think he will, but he is a little bit worse here, actually. He's a little bit worse because his double pawns are worse than White's double pawns here. And Merzin's also moving pretty quickly. Merzin's not down on the clock. 3-1-0 has been an idea, yeah. Why do I want him to lose? I don't want him to lose. Why would I be rooting for him to lose? The double isolated pawns are better because the base of the chain is very weak on f7. There's like rook c7 here. I mean, the thing is, wait, rook c7, there's knight e8. Oh no, there's rook d8 there. Maybe just f3. I like f3 here, actually. Rook d8. This will be a draw, yeah. Okay, Magnus is going to draw too, of course. Rook d8, rook d1. But Magnus is going to do it in a very normal way. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Is Artemiev going to win and make the last one at least kind of interesting is the question. Yeah. Okay, this is a draw. Let's go back. Okay, Artemiev is playing Serrana. Doesn't look like it's going to be happening for Artemiev, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone else can get there, right? If we look at the results. Yeah, I mean, because Artemiev has to win to get to 15 and he won't. But oh, you know what else I realized though? Magnus is only up by half a point, so it's like, yeah, it's the only game that matters. Literally, only game. Oh wait, no, we got a blunder. We got a blunder. Artemiev is back in it to win it. Wait, Artemiev is back in it to win it. Wait, Artemiev is going to win this game. So if Magnus doesn't win the last round, we might have a three-way tiebreaker. Maybe. But he's too low on time. No, it's not going to happen. No. Come on, move, dude. H4. Oh. Rook H3 is mate. It's a draw. Oh. Yeah, Rook H3 is just mate too. How did he not go G3 and rookie 1 as well? Oh, that's so disappointing. We were gonna have a fun final round and now it's like very blah. That's a disappointment. Yeah, now Magnus just needs to win the last. I mean, but the thing is, if Magnus only wins by half a point, that's only gonna make the drama more of a thing. Rook H3, I think I would have spot. G3 probably. G3 I don't know about, but Rook H3 I would have, yeah. Yeah, they're stressed though. I mean, obviously they're stressed and low on time, but that's why, like, actually also I was saying before, like, you don't want to get super low on time, because when you get low on time, these mistakes happen. That's why time is so critical. Yeah, Dubov is still half a point back. Yeah, Dubov's gonna take another draw and just secure second spot because of his tie breaks, maybe. Yeah, yeah, that's so sad though, because we were gonna have a fun final round. Yeah, now it's like, now Magnus will probably only need to draw. Did anyone tell you could be a twin for the Korean American comedian Randall Park? I am aware of that. I've heard people mention that before. Yeah. So one more round, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, probably order some breakfast off of DoorDash, and I'll be right back, you guys. So give me a few minutes. Actually, let me click on results and change the scene. You can see the actual results. Not that you can, because I have to scroll all the way over. But now you can see. Actually, now you can't see the names, but who cares? Now you can't see the names. Can't see names. Can't see the sort. Welcome to chess.com. All right, what do we miss? The tournament format sucks for spectators during the final leg of it. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah. But yeah, so Magnus is leading with 15.5 points. Second place is Dubov with 15. Artemiev in third with 14.5. Yeah. Dubov the only player that didn't lose any games. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be boring because I expect Dubov to make a quick draw, also to guarantee second place, but to just prove a point as well. Yeah, no, I expect Dubov to just make a draw to prove a point. I'm pretty confident Dubov will make a quick draw, just to prove the point. If he gets white, no, I don't think he cares, because the draw is going to guarantee him second place. Scream and shout and let it all out. No, anyway, and let it all out. All right. Guys, tell Hikaru to collapse the sidebar. Oh, is this what I do? Wait, what? That didn't work. Collapse the sidebar? What do you mean? How am I supposed to collapse it? You can't. Yeah, you can't collapse the sidebar. Good one. Good one. Yeah. You can't collapse the sidebar. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, now it's boring to watch. Let's play some blitz. No, we'll cover this. I mean, it's pretty early here in the US, so I'm like, collapse the sidebar. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, whoever coded chess.com needs to be drawn and quartered. Yeah, it's very funny. In the women's section, what happened? In the women's section, I didn't look. Results, of course, have to scroll over. Yeah, so the winner is Gunina with 14. Alexander Kostenniuk only lost by half a point, actually. She only lost by half a point, and I think Gunina was like 8.5 out of 9 or something. So Gunina was like rolling it. If you look, win 7-0. Very interesting start from Gunina. In fact, she had 9.5 out of 10. That's insane. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 wins, a draw, 8 9. She had 9.5 points out of 10. And then she drew a couple. She got a win here against Muzichuk, lost to Zujaner, but amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Great performance by her. Also pretty amazing because Alexandra was off to a good start, but I don't think she was quite there, right? 1 2 3 5-0. She lost 5 out of 6 won, 6 out of 7 lost, again 6 out of 8, but she finished it off with 1 2 3 4 5 6 wins and 3 draws in the final 9. So pretty impressive from Alexandra to get to second place. Yeah, 9.5 out of 10. Amazing start from Gunina. Amazing. So good stuff. Yeah, pretty good stuff. All right, tremendous work by Hikaru. Thanks. Yes. Yeah. Round 21 coming up in a second. Yeah. All right. Magnus draws and Dubov wins. Yes, that would be great, but that's not going to happen. Yeah. So, all right. I mean, I would bet you money here. I would bet you guys money that Dubov's going to draw. I would bet you money that Dubov's going to draw. Yeah, that's my bet, but we'll see if I'm right or I'm wrong. I bet he's going to make a quick draw. I hope I'm wrong, but I think I'm going to be right. I hope so, but we'll see. Yeah. Your streams keep me going, man. It gives me something to look forward week by week. Awesome. That is great. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for the positivity. So collapse is written on the bottom. Oh, you want me to collapse the left side? I mean, I thought it was collapse the right side, but whatever. But it's also a big letdown, honestly, and it's like what's a total mental letdown to see the draws, because it's like you kind of already know what's going to happen. It really takes the fun out of it. Are you a positive person, IRL? Generally, I'm pretty positive. I've become extremely negative and pessimistic about the future of chess in recent times, but in general, I'm pretty optimistic. Yeah, the real letdown is we didn't get Hans versus Magnus. That's true. Yes, that's true. Yeah, Magnus unlucky he got black last time. It doesn't matter because Dubov's going to draw. Like I said, I would bet money that Dubov's going to draw this game. Yeah. Why am I pessimistic about chess? I would just say that a lot, like, I'm somebody who actually, turn the music down a little bit. I'm somebody who generally tends to like look at things through the context of history. Like I love history. I always have. It's easily my favorite subject by far. And of course, I've also played chess for a very long time. And so like when I think about my life in chess or my career even, there have been several moments in time when chess has been very popular. The first time was probably the mid to late 1990s. There was a lot of sponsorship in chess from corporations. There was a whole time when Garry Kasparov broke away from FIDE. You had the whole like PCA Intel cycle. Intel was a very big sponsor of chess at the time. Inevitably things kind of went wrong. I think the players kind of pissed off IBM, or not IBM, sorry, Intel. Didn't really it kind of died down slowly but surely due to chess players and everything that was going on. If I look at like even beyond that, there of course was the match at the World Trade Center between Garry Kasparov and Vishy Anand, and on top of that there was even the Kasparov versus Deep Blue match in 1997 1998, which of course IBM was doing a lot for chess at that time as well. So there was this period where chess was very popular, but chess really couldn't sort of maintain that popularity. The players did things, organizations did things, and it kind of fell apart, and chess sort of fell into a bit of like a dark period where there weren't big sponsors for the game. And then like that's on the world stage, but even here in America, like if you go back way back, there was a big boom of chess in the 70s with Fischer Spassky in the 1972. Of course, Fischer quit, we all know the story. They played again in 92, as someone just mentioned as well, which was pretty big at the time. And so, you know, there have been periods, and then also I'll go forward to early 2000s. In the early 2000s, in America at least, there was this group, America's Foundation for Chess. They were very big on chess. There were some matches between the US and China, which I did participate in. There was also the US Championship, US Women's Championship, very, very big events, big prize money, very, very positive for American chess. Then inevitably the organizations they pissed off, since the word I'm using right now, they really aggravated the main sponsor, and at some point he was like, screw this, I don't want to have anything to do with chess other than with classic chess programs. So that boom died out. And now in more recent times we also have had the boom with Rex Sinquefield, which is ongoing, of course. I mean, in St. Louis, and a lot of money that he's put into the game, and it's really, really good. So that's kind of been maintained, which is always positive. But then if we move past that and you look at the current chess boom which has happened, you know, there are a lot more casual people coming into chess, which is very, very good for the game. Hopefully more sponsors, but I'm starting to get the sense, at least over the last couple of months, that it feels like we're going down this path again, where somehow inevitably the people in the chess world, players and everyone, are kind of finding a way to try and like destroy it, for lack of a better way of putting it. And so I've become very pessimistic about chess going forward. I'm just being honest with you guys, because I feel like we're in another stage where it feels as though like somehow inevitably the players and the drama and all this other stuff is inevitably going to bring it back down. Like self-destruction is what it feels like self-inflicted almost, in a way, is what I feel like. So I mean, maybe I'm wrong, I hope I'm wrong, but that's just the way that I feel about it. And so I've become fairly pessimistic. All right, so Magnus is playing against Levon. I mean, Levon could do something maybe, but we'll see. Round 21, Dubov is playing somebody. Dubov and Andreykin are playing. Yeah, I mean yeah, oh, I don't have a problem with the game being a draw, don't get me wrong. I have no problem with the draw. Maybe you're jaded because you've been so close to it, but there have been, like I said, like even if I look at my lifetime, there have been multiple chess booms, and they have all faded basically because like chess can't deal with, like, I mean, the players or organizations, they can't deal with the popularity, they can't deal with certain things, they inevitably it self-destructs, and it's very self-inflicted is what it feels like to me. So we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong, hopefully that's not the case, and hopefully, I mean, chess continues to grow, but I've become pretty pessimistic. And as someone said, history does tend to repeat itself. So all right, Dmitry Andreykin is from Russia, but he moved to, I believe, Serbia, if I'm not mistaken, with his family. So so Andreykin, I believe that he's in Serbia. Artemiev is, I think, 25 or 26 years old. This is the last round, for those of you guys who are wondering. This is the last round. You've been sure for 4 hours. When did I wake up? I woke up at like 3:55 or something. I literally woke up right before I booted up the stream. Yeah. What are the rules? They end up on the same number of points, the money is split. Yeah. You got a lot of info. What do you mean a lot of info? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Well, I call it a day. Probably I will, because it's pretty early. I don't really see the point in coming back for the bullet brawl. I mean, I'm kind of kind of tired, and honestly I've been waking up every day for the last 5 days at like 4 a.m. so it's been pretty rough. So yeah. Fabiano with the comeback from 7th to 12th. The tournament's so long that I'm not surprised. That's why when you start writing people off after the first day, it's a bad thing to do, because there's so many rounds. If you just get hot, you win a few games, you're right back in it. But we'll only cover the top two. I mean, I'm betting, I mean, like I said, if anybody wants to take the bet, I'll bet them $100 that Dubov and Andre can draw pretty quickly. I would have made this bet even before knowing who his opponent was, but I mean, I think this will be a quick draw. No, I mean, I assume Magnus, since they're probably on a stage, Magnus is going to see a quick draw, and then he's just going to offer Lev a draw at some point. So, aside from you, the boat testers, Levy and chess.com, no other chess site really took advantage of this chess boom. I would actually disagree with you guys. I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but I would disagree with you, because I think Anna Kramling is doing better than Botez these days. So I mean, like, her YouTube channel is doing very, very well. It's very solid. So I that's actually not completely correct. Chess24 did very well during the chess boom too, because Chess24 got bought out by chess.com. Chess24 did very well, by the way. Chess24 is the biggest winner, I think. Yeah, Chess24 is the biggest winner, because they got bought out. I mean, and I will say, you have to give Chess24 a lot of credit, because if we go back to 2020, I remember this very well. You know, when the pandemic happened, the St. Louis Chess Club had a very big opportunity to try and do something like, to try and do the Grand Chess Tour online, once it was very clear that once it was very clear that the world was not going to be the same. And they did not take advantage of that opportunity. They did absolutely nothing. And when Chess24 decided to organize, I think the first one was called the Magnus Invitational, eventually morphed into the Chess Champions Tour, they took advantage of that opportunity, and they made a big success out of it. Whereas that very easily could have turned out very differently if the St. Louis Chess Club, in conjunction with the Grand Chess Tour, decided to hold those events online. But they didn't want to do that. There was no Grand Chess Tour in 2020, and Chess24 swooped in, took massive advantage of it. They got bought out by chess.com for, I think it was $82 million US. So they were a big winner, even if they don't exist anymore, or they won't exist soon. They were a big winner too. So I mean, you have to be fair about it. Yeah. Did I buy shares? No, I didn't. Magnus and his dad owned about, I think, 9% of Chess24. They were not, I don't think they were the majority shareholder, but they own like 9%. Nihal's having a bad day. I haven't been following Nihal today. So anyway, Kramnik interviewing again with Levitov chess. Okay. Not my issue. Not my issue. Why did Magnus only own 9% of Play Magnus? That I don't know. No idea. No idea. Arbiter is discussing something with Dubov and Magnus. Oh, he's basically saying there's a tiebreaker, but there's not gonna be a tiebreaker because I don't expect Dubov to win. Oh, Magnus is arguing with the Arbiter about why he's not playing with the white pieces. Wait, are you serious? Magnus can draw, because I don't really expect Dubov to win, but who knows. Oh, why are you not bothering with a YouTube channel? Isn't YouTube paying more than Twitch? I'm sorry, do you guys not notice that I put out videos on YouTube every day? Sorry, that must be are you trying to troll me or something? I put out content on YouTube every single day. You must be trolling me, right? You must be trolling me. That's a good troll, dude. Cool story. Yeah, cool story, bro. All right. Yeah. Why not stream on YouTube? For quite a few reasons. There are several reasons. First and foremost is because if you try to do videos on your main, if you try to show on your main channel, it's going to cannibalize the content, and it can definitely hurt the algorithm, so your videos might not be pushed as much. Magnus is arguing. I mean, the computer system, like I'll say this, having played tournaments for many years, it does not make mistakes. Like my stepfather always look at pairings in like the second to last round, the last round, and he always, because he's been involved with tournament organization, and he's always looking, he's trying to see like this person had the two whites, this person had the white here, but the computer system with all the parameters, they just don't make mistakes. They just don't make mistakes. So it's funny that Magnus is trying to argue basically again with the computer. Yeah, assuming he is, assuming you guys aren't trolling me. Yeah. No, but they look like unedited, and like you don't give a fridge, you're getting less views than other content makers, while you're getting 5x more viewers of streaming. Obviously you got more quality. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? Like, I mean, seriously. I mean, I have my streaming deals. Like, what, you want me to suddenly reinvent more hours in the day? Like, come on, chill. Plenty of my videos have had over 100k recently. I mean, and also another thing people don't understand about content, there's a reason Levy and I are so successful. That's because we put out videos every single day. That's the consistency of putting out videos every day matters more than anything else. Okay, so Magnus is arguing. Okay, whatever. Yeah. But yeah, if Magnus looks upset. Well, I mean, like the thing is, he's arguing against the computer. The computer has all the parameters of like all the rules and the parameters, and so it does the pairings based off of that. So it's like you can't really argue. You can't really argue with the pairings these days because it's a computer, not a human doing it. Yeah. Or is chat trolling me? Chat trolling me? I see a lot of weird stuff, but yeah. No, I mean, it's just a reality. Like my stepfather, like back in the old days, he'd look at pairings that were done by humans. He'd be like, there's a slight mistake with the pairing here, and sometimes he was actually right about the pairing, but now it's just a computer program that does all the pairings. So like you can't argue no matter what, because all the parameters are there. It doesn't make a mistake the way that humans do. Humans just don't make mistakes. Or not humans, sorry, computers don't make mistakes ever. Yeah. You guys, I think, are trolling me at this point now, but I don't know. Yeah, no, because I remember like my stepfather, he used to do, it just sounds stupid, but he used to run tournaments where you do pairings by hand. You literally write the player's name on a piece, on like an index card, you write the pairings, and so like if you have an issue with the pairing, you go talk to the organizer or the arbiter, and they literally look at the index cards of who's played who, which colors, all this other stuff. But now in the age of computers, it just doesn't exist because you have the computer programs with all the parameters programmed, and so there's nothing you can argue about in terms of pairings. Yeah, there's just you can't argue about anything. By the way, why is there a delay? Why hasn't the game started? Seriously. Yeah, why don't we have yeah. I think you guys are trolling, by the way. Magnus is still talking to an arbiter, or are you guys trolling? What's going on? Magnus is annoyed, not angry. Okay. They're saying Magnus could be right. I mean, the computer programs don't make mistakes. Yeah, they just don't make mistakes. Everyone's just walking around. Okay. Yeah. Never heard about bugs? Yeah. um yeah, everyone is laughing. Well, I mean, at this point, I think everyone's probably kind of like they're so zoned out. I think everyone's so zoned out at this point. This match is gonna start tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Yeah, everyone's just away from the board and just chilling. Yeah, I see Levon is talking to Maxime and Fabi. Yeah. Magnus is not at the board. Also, I love the dress code, by the way. Great dress code. Are they finally starting? Magnus still not sitting down. Yeah. By the way, I love how Magnus is looking at the pairings, because Magnus has never done anything with like pairing systems or organization in his life, so it's pretty funny to see him asking for an explanation when I know that he doesn't understand anything about it. It's pretty funny actually, because like when he explains, when the artist trying to explain, Magnus has never like done pairing, so it's kind of funny to see the artist start to explain. He's probably just like, okay, whatever. All right, the game has started. We got a Spanish again for the millionth time. Okay, start of the game, we get castles. Bishop b3, probably castle. Actually, I'm surprised that Magnus is playing this against Levon, because Levon is somebody who's played a lot of these Spanishes over time. Probably takes. Okay, love thinking here. Did the other game draw? The other game wasn't drawn yet. If Magnus loses, there will be even more drama. That's, yeah, actually you're right. If Magnus somehow loses this game, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Dubov is playing. Okay, that's good. He is playing. Okay, although he's worse. Someone should have taken that bet. Nobody took that bet. He won. Okay, pretty normal. No, I mean, I on the one hand, I really hope Magnus doesn't lose, because I mean, I think everybody's too dramaed out. Yeah, I think everyone's a little bit too dramaed out at this point. So I mean, I think like if I'm almost hoping that we just have something normal here, because otherwise it is going to be a nightmare. Like, imagine Magnus doesn't win and then it's like he loses game, then everyone's like, he got black in the final game, like it's a controversy and this and that and the other thing. Like, I don't think anybody wants that drama. I mean, he is worse after ED5, but we got bishop takes. Did FIDE rescind Anna's shoe fine? I doubt it. What happens if Dubov and Magnus tie? There will be a tiebreaker. Bishop e6. Pretty dry. Dubov is +3. Wait, what? No, Dubov's position is just normal, right? Or is he winning somehow? Am I behind? He's not. Yeah, I think you guys are trolling. Okay. If Dubov wins a tiebreaker, he's the World Blitz champion. Yeah, yeah, good one. Yeah. Get C3. Okay. Interesting. Wait, DC4? Bishop C2, take 6, knight A5, knight C4. Looks like Magnus should be okay here. Dubov plus 10, yes, thank you. Dubov legit blundered? He blundered? Okay. Yeah, Bishop G4 is good, but I mean, come on. This is... Wait, why is... Oh, there's Bishop E... Oh, wait, did he just legitimately just blunt... Wait, is there just Bishop E3? Uh-oh. Go back to Magnus's game in a second. Go back. Yeah, B3. I mean, Levon too slow. He's too time usage. Levon, come on. Magnus just got it from a seat. Oh. Okay, can I have my $100 from everybody in chat who told me he wasn't gonna draw? Now everybody who's making fun of me, you guys owe me $100 now. You all owe me $100. Okay, yeah, I mean, whatever. This is stupid. Yeah, this is pretty stupid. This isn't a quick draw though, right? Yeah, this isn't a quick draw, right? I mean, it basically is, but it's slightly longer. Yeah. Magnus drew, yeah, I mean, this just, yeah. Yeah, it's just like blah. No, I mean, I think at this point Dubov just does not care at all. I think Dubov doesn't care, and it's almost like now I think it's very much like it's very much like a protest. Yeah, it's very much like a protest. Let's go back to Artemiev. Yeah. I mean, I give Artemiev a lot of credit, by the way. Artemiev, I feel like, has like tried to play. Yeah. Magnus game was a draw. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Separating the two events, the reason they hold it all at once is because it's very expensive and there's so many players playing that it's just difficult to organize it without combining. Yeah, I mean, it's very I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this kind of really leaves a sour taste in the mouth, it feels like. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just kind of very, I don't know. Yeah, it's not the ending you want. Yeah, it's not the ending you want. I'm glad I didn't go. I mean, this whole event feels like it's been so chock full of drama. Yeah, it just feels like it's been so chock full of drama that I don't know. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, like I mean, I know Magnus gets the win, but it really feels very much like I know, it somehow feels like chess lost with this event. It was not like it wasn't clean at all. Well, I mean, everything that happened yesterday, yeah, Magnus doesn't look very happy. I wouldn't be happy either. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy either, because like, even though he gets the win, it really feels like it just feels something, it just doesn't, it feels off. It just feels off. It just feels very off. Yeah. And this Magnus game is a draw apparently, so let me refresh just to, yeah. No, I mean, but yeah, but it's like the drama really takes away from it. It really does. Yeah. Why is it not loading? Yeah. This was a draw, right? I mean, you guys said they drew. Yeah. I don't know why the board's not updating. I mean, the great finish would have been if Artemiev won the last round, because then this game would still be in play. But it is what it is. So we're gonna wrap it up, you guys, pretty soon. First and foremost, just thank you to everybody for watching during these last 5 days of the event. It's been pretty rough getting up so early, but I hope you guys have enjoyed it. So it's been fun. This, of course, is going to be our last stream of this year, 2023. So I hope everybody had a great 2023 as we move into 2024. I'm not ending this very second, but pretty much as soon as we see this game end and we get the final results, I will be ending. So just going to do it in advance. This will be a draw very soon too. But yeah, hope everybody had a great 2023, and as we move into 2024, I will not be streaming tomorrow, which is why I'm sort of doing this sort of outro to end the year. But hope everybody had a decent year. Even if you didn't have a great year, next year will be better. So, you know, take some solace in that. I'm not gonna be playing the bullet brawl because frankly, I'm tired. I don't really see the point. So I won't be playing the bullet brawl. I think rookie one's a draw here, but I don't know why you would play it. So yeah, and of course, congrats to making it through the year. A lot of people did not make it through this year. Obviously, like for myself, as soon as I say it makes me a little bit sad. But you know, yeah, we made it through this year. So yeah, keep that in mind. Like even if it wasn't the best year, at least you're still here. So all right, this game should be probably a draw pretty soon after rookie 1 and king b1. Like rookie 1, king b1, king a2, and rookie 3 should be a draw. So this should probably be a draw. Although if anybody can win, it probably is Fabiano. Yeah, so long as I don't die, that's a win for me. Yes, exactly. Yeah, probably rookie 1, rookie 4, king b1, king a2 should be a draw. Although maybe actually I realized maybe here, maybe you can just wait with king d2. Not sure. Actually, this should be a draw, but again, it's all glitched up. Everything's glitched up. Oh, come on, chess.com, let's go. Yeah. I mean, by the way, I would say actually the big fail of this tournament was not the drama. The big fail in this tournament was the relay. The relay for this tournament was absolutely horrible. Yeah, the relay for this event was so bad. That if there's one big thing that I mean, the drama is what it is. Who cares? Not that big of a deal. But the relays have been so bad for this whole event that's something that they've got to work on. They have to work on. They have to work on that. You said the magical phrase and chess.com servers died. Yeah, Dubov gets a big prize. He's gonna get clear second, so Dubov will get, I think, 50,000. Dubov actually had a pretty good haul. He comes away, I think, with actually no, sorry, in the rapid it was Fedosave. It wasn't Dubov who was in second. So Dubov comes away with $50,000, I believe, for this, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. The prizes should be the same. Yeah, he gets $50,000. Yeah, he gets $50,000. So it's a very good result for Dubov. Back and forth. Wait, what? Rook b1? Okay, it's gonna be a draw. Okay, can't wait for the losses from Nepo and Dubov. I mean, I don't think so, but I mean, at least in Dubov's case, I mean, he could try and he could probably go to like CAS, the sports group or whatever that Ali Reza was gonna like do something with apparently. So, oh, they drew. Okay, they drew already. Okay, but yeah. So let's take a look at the final standings then. I'll pull up the results. So it was a draw, you said. So yeah, let me pull up the results, change the scene. Yeah, so these are the final results. We have Magnus Carlsen wins the blitz with 16 points. Second with 15.5 is Dubov. Third is Artemiev with 15. Oh, did Lazovic sneak into 5th place? Oh, Lazovic with a big finish at the end. Whoa, Lazovic actually snuck in out of nowhere. Yeah, I guess for right now I'll zoom it out a little bit so you guys can see it better before I go back to the regular 100%. But yes, Lazovic snuck in there with he got up to 14 points, so he only finishes 2 points out of first place when all is said and done. What would Kramnik say about Lazovic? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, very nice. Lazovic had a very good day. He had 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins and 4 draws in the final 11 games after a very rough first day, so he had a good result. Yeah, you can't even scroll sideways. I know when I make it back to 100%. Actually, do I have it on 120? No, what do I have it on? I have it on 100. Yeah, you'll notice, you guys see there's no scroll button, there's no scroll thing. I have to literally go like this to make it go over. There's no scroll button. I mean, you can't make this up. There should be literally a button to scroll over. There isn't. I have to literally like highlight something and scroll over. Yeah. Maybe collapse makes it work. I've never collapsed it, by the way. I never collapse it. Maybe I have to do this, but yeah, I never collapse the windows. Maybe I should. I don't know. But then that's gonna actually change my settings probably. But whatever. It is what it is. So the winner, of course, with 16 points is Magnus Carlsen. Second place is Daniil Dubov with 15.5. He would have tied for first place if he had not gotten a 0 for yesterday. And third place Vladislav Artem with 15. And so those are the winners of the event.